Today, we're going to be checking out a Wind Waker Randomizer, but there's a small twist. You see, recently, the community has been all over Twilight Princess. And one of those things is people taking functions of Twilight Princess and putting it into Wind Waker. So there's current projects at the moment in development to implement the moves, the different attacks, the different items, and the skins. And today, we're checking out an alpha version of that, where we're gonna get TP Link with a bunch of different items, sound effects, and more, all while doing a Wind Waker Randomizer. So, without further ado, let's jump right into it. All right, let's do it in 3, 2, 1, go! And we are off. It's so close. As you can see, starting off, oh my god, is that a goat? Anyways, as you can see, starting off, yeah, we're gonna be TP Link. There's gonna be, I guess our boat is a goat now. And there's a lot more things to mention as well. I'm also seeing that random spawns are enabled, which is kind of weird. Anyways, okay. Anyways, let's start this. Wait, do you see that? Oh, wait, that's so cool. Look at my little Wind Waker model. That's awesome. The boat is a goat, exactly. What should we call it? The King of Goats? Question mark? Anyways, okay. I guess let's start with a different route than I usually do. Normally, I always just do outfit in a very specific order. But I guess since it's randomized, that tingle is being in it. Since this whole thing is randomized, I guess let's do a new order, shall we? All right. Also, this randomizer does not use the tournament rules / race rules. So all the dungeons can have necessary items. So this is not just 4 dungeons, complete the game as quickly as possible. This is all dungeons implemented. So we have a lot of checks to go through in this randomizer. So we can definitely... Wait, look, that sail! That's sick! Oh my god, that's awesome. Anyways, yeah, we might be here for a while because, yeah, we have all the dungeons enabled. We have combat caves. We have a bunch of overworld checks and so much more. It's going to be a great time today. And it's just going to be a really fun time to both check out this randomizer and also experience the game as Twilight Princess Link. Yes, I did hear that there were custom sound effects they've implemented too at this point. Oh, yeah. That's weird. It's weird to hear Twilight Princess roll sounds in Wind Waker. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. All right. Yeah, think about it, Chad. This could almost be seen as a hypothetical potential pass that we could have had, okay? Because if the public didn't hate the cartoon graphics of Wind Waker so much, imagine... It's a good start. Imagine the Wind Waker graphics staying in the game of Twilight Princess. Because I want to remind you, Twilight Princess development started off as a sequel to Wind Waker. But due to the very bad public reception of Wind Waker, they basically scrapped it and ended up reworking the game to be this more realistic Ocarina of Time style game, which is how we got Twilight Princess. So it's kind of crazy to think that this could have possibly been what we got if they didn't change their mind halfway through development. Yeah, at the time, the very public, common kind of mood and the direction of the industry back in the early 2000s was that people wanted more realism, right? They wanted graphics to be more realistic, more futuristic, etc. So the kind of cartoonish, cell shading graphics did not go along well at all with the general public at the time, and it was very much hated on. I think as time has gone on, that reception has changed, though. I really believe that as time went on, people started to warm up to these graphics, and now I think there's nostalgia for it, actually. But at the time, back in, like, the early 2000s, people hated this graphic design. Wait. Wait, look at that. Wait, holy crap. That's such a cute design. Wait, her telescope is the hawk's eye. Wait, that's awesome. Oh, I love that. Oh my god, that's so weird. It's so weird hearing Twilight Princess Link in Wind Waker. Listen to this. But don't look at it. Just listen to it. No one saw that at all. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. And another joy pendant. I think that's her second joy pendant. Okay, dude. All right, let's get out of here. Let's continue checking through Windfall. Bow, 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 bow. Okay. Let's quickly go and do the killer beast. I'm just gonna cut through this super quickly because, like, it's just the standard things. We're just gonna catch all the kids and we'll have 2 quick item checks. So let's check this super quickly. Okay, hello, Miss Marie. It almost sounds like Wind Waker Link went through puberty. I'm not sure if anyone looked into, like, the development of Wind Waker. If people are interested, I could definitely make a video on it in the future because I spent a lot of time in the past researching it. But the original plan for Wind Waker was actually to have Link age as the game went on, and there's like sketch and also playtests that took place of basically an aging Link as the events go on, so he basically grows taller throughout the game. So that is actually kind of part of their original vision for Wind Waker that they ended up scrapping. Wow. Yay! Dude, I swear I ran into him. All right. It's a cool concept. I wonder why they never went back to it. I think it's just because it would be so hard to implement without feeling jarring. Because I feel like the only way to do it seamlessly, if it's not like a ridiculously long game, would be to, like, you know, almost be like, oh, main event cutscene happened, Link grew an inch. Do you know what I mean? Like, it would just be kind of weird. And you'd have to make multiple different versions of everything interacting with the different sizes of Link. Yeah. Linkus, what are your thoughts on the reduced Switch 2 game pricing in tandem with the announced $50 price increase of the Switch 2? I think I want to go over that in a little bit more detail when I'm not in the middle of the randomizer, because I think it could actually maybe be an interesting subject for daily, perhaps, to talk about multiple subjects at once. Cabana Deed, okay. But my TLDR thought about it is... My TLDR thought about the decrease of digital is they should have done that a long time ago, and the increase of $50 is, unfortunately, I think that things are just getting more expensive in the world, So I don't actually think that the problem is Nintendo being greedy. I think it's more the fact that they're raising the prices, but we're not getting the raised increases in salaries to match the increased prices. And I think that's probably more of the problem. But I think in general, I think it's not Nintendo being greedy. It's just everything is way more expensive. The tariffs, the shipping, the minerals, the everything. Anyways, let's keep going. All right, got the Cabana Deed. Let's go up here. All right. All right, there should be 2 item checks in here. There should be one from talking to Miss Marie. Or, so there should be one talking to Maggie, and there should be one in the chest down below. Ghost ship chart. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. Let's go in here. All right. Then let's talk to the Salvatore and let's play 3 quick games of Sploosh Kaboom. Oh my god, wait, I don't have any money. Oh, maybe I don't need money. First try? Well, I was just joking when I said maybe I don't need money. That's crazy. I'm sorry, what? Boomerang? Okay. Achoo. Okay, dude, I just have to win one more time. Because remember, there's 3 rewards. There is win once, under 20, which is the hardest one, and win twice. So let's win a second time quickly. Damn. Oh my god. Yeah, there is 30 rupees behind the boat. Found a 3. Just need to find a little guy. Okay. Dude, I might have just locked in on that. Oh, wait, we have a chance. Damn it! Gonna have to run up, pick up some more money, and come back. Link is, didn't Nintendo double dip by increasing money due to tariffs and now getting their refund? Maybe I'm mistaken here in my memory, but didn't Nintendo say we might have to raise our prices due to tariffs, and then they never did? I'm pretty sure they said we might have to delay the release of the Switch 2, and then they said, no, we don't have to, but we might have to increase the prices, and then they never did increase it, right? I'm pretty sure they never raised the Switch price. It was always supposed to be the price it was. Because they announced it, then the tariffs were announced, then they said we might increase it, and then they never did. So I don't think they ever double dipped, like people are saying. Maybe people are just associating that the Switch 2 costs more, but like they never did increase it, I'm pretty sure. They just said we will probably have to, and then they actually never went through with that. Because, yeah, I'm not... Like, I know... That being said, though, Microsoft and Sony both raised the prices. Both of them did. Those are the ones you should be mad at. I know for a fact both of them raised it to the tariff, and now they're getting their refunds. But I want to say, Nintendo said that we were going to wait, hold off. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to sit here and over-defend Nintendo. Trust me, okay? I literally have been talking openly on stream so many times about how I buy less Nintendo games now after they raised the price to $70, because I think it's a scam. But... specifically, the tariffs and the console price, Nintendo actually didn't do that. That one is actually on the other two companies. Okay, let's go over here. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Okay. Okay, final time. Here we go. Let's see what we get for Battleship minigame. A bottle. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take a bottle. I'll take a bottle. Dude, look at the boomerang! Wait, that looks so good in Wind Waker! Dude, I'm telling you, you could remake Twilight Princess in Wind Waker, and it would be such a badass game. Like, if you recreated TP in Wind Waker, it would be so good. This looks awesome! Oh my god, I love that. Dude, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Oh, I love that. Can you long jump with it, Linkus? I'm not sure. All right. Yeah, I don't know if there was, but yeah, no politics, chat. I will say, though, quick random thing. Remember, chat, if you do think Nintendo made the prices too expensive and you're mad about that, do you know what is the one thing you can do? Vote with your wallet. And you know how to do that? Buy more indie games. Don't buy Nintendo stuff if you think it's too expensive, and buy more indie games. You can get games that are incredible, that are super long, gives you an incredible experience, amazing story, amazing art assets, and those are usually $15 to $30. And trust me, if you keep buying games like that and stop buying Nintendo games, Nintendo's gonna look at it and you know what they're gonna say? Less money is better than no money, because that's how a company works. So if you don't like the prices, buy more indie games. Vote with your wallet. That's the only thing you can do. If you think this is at all to do with politics, you are wrong. Companies do not care. They care about money. GG. Easy clap. All right. Let's see what we got for the fairy. Let's see what we got. A silver... Hey, this right here. This screen right now. Look at the screen. If anyone wants to tell me that this project does not give you a true representation of how it feels to play Wind Waker and how it feels to play Twilight Princess in Wind Waker, I would make them look at this screen. Because this right here is the exact experience every time you play Twilight Princess. There is no more authentic experience of Twilight Princess than TP Link holding up a rupee saying you got a rupee. That is half of the game, homies. That right there is it. That is peak TP right there. Oh. Incredible. I guess you forgot one detail, though. You didn't have enough wallet space, so it should have been put in the fairy chest. Good point. Good point. Realism broken. My immersion destroyed. The fairy's chest, huh? Okay. Theoretically, you could read that however you want, but that is not what I meant, okay? Unless you're thinking about, like, taking a PNG of the fairy and then you put this chest icon, like, just, like, on her head. Boing! In that case, yes, that is what I meant. Because, like, it just plopped down there. Nice heart. Okay. Well, hey, you know what? Since we have so much money, why don't we go and play a little game I like to call shoot the barrels in the water and speed through the whole thing and see what you get. Okay, let's go down here. I love this game. I love it too. Thank you, Skoy, for the 51-month resub. By the way, I appreciate that. Saying just in time for the greatest minigame of all time. I appreciate it. I just realized that the ship is a goat because of the minigame in Ordon. Exactly. Or maybe it's just because the developers knew that the King of Red Lions is the goat, and they just wanted to really represent him being the goat. Bap it up out. All right. Bap it up it up it up it down. Ho 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 ho. Maggie's letter. Okay, I'll take it. And then one more item check. That's got to be a 50, right? Dude, Chad, you don't understand how difficult it was to be a full-time speedrunner for, like, about a 1-year time span of just Wind Waker HD 100%. Because if you don't think that the nerds out there would come in and say, give me an actually statement about how actually a cannon could not shoot further more than 45 degrees, and it makes no sense that the cannon can go up to 50. You are crazy, man. It was happening every single run for a year straight. Someone would be like, oh, actually, Linkus, believe it or not, did you know you can't actually go 50 degrees? Okay. Well, I think what we should do, Chad, which is not something I usually do actually in these randomizer, is I actually think to make the route just a little bit more optimal, I'm going to do some glitches. I normally don't do too many glitches in my randomizers. I'm going to actually pull out a glitch. It's time. Let's bring out the old school, amazing tournament settings route that we used to do back in the day. Because I think it would be very good with the current kind of overworld checks that we have right now with these settings at the moment. So what we're going to do is we're going to go down here to the bottom right corner of the map, which is Cliff Plateau. Now, Cliff Plateau has 2 chests. It is one in the cave you can get from the beginning of the game, and then it is a second chest, which is located at the top of the island. Now, without the leaf, that sound effect, without the leaf, you cannot get to the second item check, which is why most of the time you never want to come here unless you have the DQ leaf. But with the use of glitches, you can do something very clever. So you can get chest storage, or you can get storage right here, which is basically just a glitch that lets you do a bunch of different things like super swim, mess up with your collision, skip cutscenes, stuff like that. And what we're going to do once we've gotten this is we're going to go over here. Now, normally I would not be able to go through here, but since I have the boomerang, I actually can very easily do it. So we're going to, sorry, the Gale boomerang. So we're going to take down the Boca Babas. And then here's what's going to happen. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to store this chest. So press A. I still got the item. I just won't know what it is until I go through the loading zone. But now I have this glitched collision. Look at this. Oh, yeah. So what can I do now? I can do this. I can run up this wall, get this angle, jump down here on the side. That clips me through, lands me in the loading zone, shoots me up, and now I'm at the top of the island. But not only can I get 2 checks, I can actually keep this going. So I'm going to get storage again and perform the exact same glitch a second time. So store this chest. Then we're going to jump into this boat. And I'm going to sail all the way up to Bird's Peak. Now, normally you cannot enter Bird's Peak without the bait bag and a pair, or with the grappling hook. But with the chest storage, you can get in early. So I'm going to sail over here with my goat. We're going to go over here. And then we're going to go up here. Now, I have to do a frame-perfect roll clip right here to get up on this ledge. So, give me a second. There we go. And now, because I have this glitched collision, I can just do this. Bang. You get through the bars. You can roll into the loading zone. And I've officially skipped all the requirements to get both of those item checks. And I now made 1 item check turn into 3 because I chained chest storages back to back to back. Now, I might be wondering, Lucas, what items did you get? Don't worry, because all the items we stored, we still obtained them. We just didn't get the animation, like this animation right here. Oh, that's pretty good. But if we just open up our menu, we can see what we got. So delivery bag right there. We didn't get... We got a Triforce piece! Okay, that's good. So it looks like we got a heart piece and we got a Triforce piece. Not bad at all. 1 piece of cheese is good. Okay, so 1 piece of cheese and we got the delivery bag. Definitely worth doing this. This was very, very, very good. I like that a lot. Awesome, okay. Not bad. That's good. I want to also mention, but by the way, because this is not tournament or race settings, this is a high stakes randomizer. What do I mean by that? Well, usually when you do the race mode, as it's called, you are guaranteed to find a Triforce piece at the end of a dungeon. So you're at least guaranteed that if you go through the efforts of beating a dungeon, you will get at least 1 good item. Well, to make it a little bit harder, I turned that off. Meaning not only is all 6 dungeons at play in this randomizer, but also I could go through a whole dungeon and beat a boss and get 0 useful items. So, yeah, we have no idea where the 8th Triforce piece is, unlike a usual randomizer, where at least I know for certain that at least at least 4 dungeons is going to have a Triforce piece in them. Here, we have no clue where any of them are. And we're just going to go through and find all of them on our own. It's going to be a good time. Okay. Since we got the delivery bag, by the way, we're going to go over here, and I'm actually going to deliver this letter that Maggie sent. Let me show you a cool little glitch here, by the way. Look at this. Pretty cool, right? So here's a really cool behind-the-scenes little fact about how Wind Waker is designed, okay? So Nintendo basically references Link's model a lot when it comes to even the free cam in this game. So what the game does is it walks through this door and then it takes the location of Link and then it has a programmed camera that's supposed to basically twist up in a certain direction from where Link is standing at the moment. But there is one frame from when you enter the room to before the cutscene starts. And if you hold the analog stick to turn Link around in that one frame, then you will flip him 180 degrees. So the pre-scripted event Nintendo programmed of take Link and fade the camera forward and to the right actually zooms out of bounds because forward and to the right is now an out of bounds direction as I turn around. So it's kind of just like a cool mini exploit that's super easy to do. Either way, let's see what the mailman gives us. Here we go. Piece of heart, okay. Linkus, can you please save Grandma? You know what, Chad? Sure. I'll save Grandma for you. I'll go out of my way and save Grandma right now. But is she even my grandma, though? I mean, I'm kind of Twilight Princess Link, you know? I'm kind of the goat, so... She adopted you, Linkus? It's fine. Okay. Sounds good. Well, at least now when I know that I'm adopted, let's go and save her. Let's head over here. Let's go to Mother and Child aisle. Okay. Let's catch a ferry. Wait! Am I crazy, or is that a new bottle design? I think that is the bottle design from Twilight Princess. I swear that is way different of a shape than it usually is. I'm pretty sure that the normal Wind Waker bottle is very kind of round and circular. So I'm pretty sure that is literally a custom bottle design too. That's so crazy. I always am fascinated with those small details that people put into these mods, because I'm sort of like, someone actually spent hours to model a bottle that you would see for 1 second and 90% of players wouldn't even think of. You know what I mean? Like, that's where I feel like these projects really shine. Like, the abundance of attention to detail. Hi, Grandma! All right. We saved Grandma with our fairy. Now let's see. Is she gonna give us something good for saving her? Okay. Let's go over here and let's check. All right, what do you got for me, Grandma? I'm sorry, Grandma. That's not gonna cut it. I'm gonna have to steal from you. I didn't want it to come to this, I swear. But unfortunately, it's not gonna cut it. So I'm gonna have to go and check out your life savings below your house. I'm sorry. It's just what it is. Yo! Yo, thanks, Grandma. I don't know what you were doing with Din's Pearl, but hey, I'll take it. Thank you, Grandma. I appreciate it. Now that's how you treat an adopted son. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. She was just sitting like on that. Dude, I have no idea what she was doing on her free time. Maybe she was trying to make friends with like... Dude, you know what I bet it is? I bet she was making the moves on the Rito who delivers the mailbox right in front of her home. And you know what the Ritos love? The Din's Pearl. I'm telling you, it's the only logical conclusion. Maybe the Rito that delivers the mailbag is even the person who gave... nice randomized colors. Grandma, the Din's Pearl. It's a token of love. Okay, let's go in here. It's kind of weird to do this check 35 minutes in, because this is usually the first check I do in a randomizer. Well, I guess it didn't really matter if we would have done this first, because I just got some love. Hello, Thief. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Caught. Okay. All right, let's go check out Beetle. Let's go in here. A silver rupee, 20 for 100, huh? Let's see. Oh, 200. Sorry, my bad. That's a pretty good deal. I really feel like I just hit the buy now, pay maybe. I really hit that one. Okay. Let's get the rupee. Let's sail over here to Headstone Island. And we got one item check over here. Normally, you actually can't... I just realized I don't have a sword. Yeah. I don't have any combat items, but a few enemies can be damaged by the boomerang. So the boomerang is a weird item because it's one of the first items you get. So it functions as a stun for some enemies and a damage source for others. And it's kind of just like depending on how big the enemy is. Small, very small enemies, you take damage from the boomerang. Larger enemies, it just stuns them and it deals 0 damage in Wind Waker. Thankfully, this submarine has rats, and rats are one of those enemies. Oh, that rat looks so cool. Wait, do you see that bomb design? I'm not having a lot of time to look at it because they're throwing it, but I think that's new too. The ones that they're throwing. Nice. Anyways, yeah, the rats is one of those enemies where you can't actually deal damage to them with the use of the boomerang. Nice. Thank you, Small Knight, for the 70 months. Doesn't look like he's made of toilet paper, in my opinion. Oh, man, you see that little arm thing right there? Yeah, that's actually it. So, like, he wrapped himself in toilet paper with that part. You can see the white, right? It's like, it's right there. We're good. Trust me. The grappling hook! Okay, That means we should immediately go and do Dragon Roost. That, I think, opens up all of Dragon Roost. I am pretty sure I can do an almost full clear on Dragon Roost. The only thing I couldn't do in Dragon Roost right now is technically... a tingle chest. Otherwise, we should be able to do everything. All right, let's do it. Wait, do you think they changed that too? Wait, that's so cool! It's Midna's hand! With the Twilight textures! Wait, that's awesome! Oh my god. Dude, that's incredible. Does that mean that, like, just using the grappling hook on its own is Midna's hand too? I don't want to think too deeply about the possible meaning that that could have. But it is very cool. Hold on, I gotta check this out. Oh my god. It's actually her hand. I'm sorry, Midna. Okay. I do hope I find the sword, though, inside of Dragon Roost, because even though I said I can beat Dragon Roost without a sword, I would not claim it to be a fun time. It is one of the only dungeons you can do it, though, without a sword, in theory. Okay. There we go. You can just barely hit that with a boomerang without the bombs. Hey, we got a pair. Very nice. Yeah, this is the brand new Twilight Princess, Chad. Hope you will enjoy. Here we go. Oh yeah, good point, Elise. Oh my god, I completely forgot. You're right. / unban Lord Laika. Watch out about those hot dogs. Forgot that was a ban and not a timeout. She was still banned. Well, it was at the end of last stream, and I literally haven't streamed for the past 2 days. Believe it or not, I'm not sitting offline while I'm building when I'm building shelves in a closet where I'm sitting and thinking, oh my god, Lord Laika, my lord. My god, the meme that I did at the end of my stream 2 days ago, my Lord Laika. Oh my goodness, I'm thinking, like, believe it or not, that's not what's happening in my day-to-day time. It should be. You're thinking, in my free time, Chad, I should spend my time thinking about chat 24/7. That's what you want. Not spend time with Maisie, not do anything else. You want me to just sit and think of chatters all day long. That's how you envision my freedom to be. Sorry, Maisie. Okay. Alright, let's go to Dragon Roost. Let's do it. Let's go and do our first dungeon, Chad. 42 minutes in and being able to do our first dungeon, that's not bad, dude. That is not bad. Alright. Lord Laika, if anything, I would be spamming Prage right now because you should be happy that I forgot about you after last stream. Because if I think about last stream more, maybe the hammer comes back. So maybe you should be praying that I forgot. Don't push your luck, man. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay, here we go. Dragon Roost time. Okay. Okay, let's stun them. Remember, chat, earlier how I mentioned that you technically can beat this dungeon without a sword? It's just very annoying. So I'm sure you're thinking to yourself right now, Linkus, how annoying could it be you do this in the speedrun all the time? You are technically correct. But in the speedrun all the time, I do not go for all chests and a full clear of the dungeon. That is not something I usually do. So even though you're technically right that yes, in the speedrun, we can beat this dungeon without a sword, we usually prefer not having to do the whole thing. As a matter of fact, in the 100% speedrun, you actually go here, pick up the grappling hook, leave, and then come back later once you have more items. Because you prefer not having to do this without a sword and without a leaf. Okay, let's go over here. Hey, Linkus, is there any games that you play offline that you don't stream? I think the only game at the moment that I'm playing off stream is technically I'm replaying Persona, but extremely slowly, so it's probably going to take me months and months and months to rebeat it. At the moment, I'm so busy with work that I don't really all my spare time is either going to work or doing stuff around the house at the moment. The hook shot! Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. I might have misspoke. The claw shot! Dude, that looks sick. Hold on, let me go into a little bit of a brighter room. Wait, that's awesome. Hold on a second. Also, what a great start of a seed. Holy crap. Dude, look at that. Yeah, I mentioned it a little bit early on in the stream. Unfortunately, you can't combine these two projects just yet because, you know, people are still working on decomping Wind Waker. But I'll put some footage up on the screen right now. So there is active work on implementing Twilight Princess functions into Wind Waker itself. So, like, for example, the special attacks, like the overhead attack, the secret abilities, shore dashing, and all, like the movement aspects, being able to use your sword while shielding, and all that sort of things. They're all being slowly implemented into Wind Waker, and as time goes on, we're actually hopefully going to be able to see a full collaboration when it all comes together. And I'll definitely make a video once all the projects kind of intertwine. Because yeah, like hidden skills in Wind Waker is like a super cool thing. So yeah, there's a lot of things that's going into Wind Waker at the moment. And I really can't wait to see the future. People like decomping all of these different games are really changing things, to say the least. Can you break this with a claw shot? Oh no. I can't do this. Headbutt it? It says it thinks I can do it, but I don't think I can do it. I know with a glitch, chest storage glitch, Wait! I know what I can do! Wait. I just had a really cool idea. Wait, I just had a super cool idea. Hold on. What if I grab this stone, stun him, and then I get this stick, and then I walk over here and I throw it across the pit. Dude! That's awesome! And then we use Midna's arm. And there we go. And we got a Triforce chart. Nice. Like I said, without a sword, we're gonna have to get creative, Chad. Okay. All right. I walk over here. The chart for the Wind Link is really? I don't know if I agree with you there. I don't know if that's my feeling about the charts. Okay, let's bring this over here. Let's burn this. Dragon Roost Compass. Dude, I always forget about the compass being a thing in Wind Waker because I never use it anymore. I was gonna say, am I locked out somehow? No, I just forgot to open up the chest. Oops. Okay. Okay. Hey, we got Earth God lyrics. Might actually be useful. So, most likely than not, we might have to do every single dungeon in this randomizer. So, we really do have to make sure that we're picking up every single item check that we can find around this. Just to make sure that we really do get, like, a full clear in every single area. Okay. What? Why did he pick up the pot on the second level, but not the sword of the enemy? Oh my god. Okay, we got the bait bag. All right. Okay, and then let's break this pot here. Does the pair have a special sprite, Linkus? Oh yeah, I guess we could check that out because we got the bait bag, right? That's a good point. Wait, that's so cute! It's the Orden pumpkin! Oh, I love that! Instead of a pear. Wait, that's actually so cute. I love that so much. That's awesome. I love that. That's true. I should buy the other... Normally, I don't care about the... normally, I do not care about the baits at all. I should buy the other baits and see if there's any other changes to them. Because I genuinely am very curious if they made more changes. Is that a custom new shield too? Am I crazy? I do not remember that symbol on that shield. Anyways, yeah, I kind of want to check out all the baits to see if there's any difference in them now. Sorry, I need your stick still. Still don't got nothing. Oh my god. Okay. Go over here. All right. Now, believe it or not, chat, I'm actually stuck where I am right now, so I have to do this special trick. So I actually have to carry this sword over here, and then I'm going to have to do this. And I'm going to have to throw it over here. And hope that it didn't fall down all the way. It did not. And you might be wondering why you're doing this, Linkus. Because there is another barricade up there, and I can't break it. So I would once again just be stuck. So I have to bring this sword across. So I can do that. And now we can get out without being locked in place. Okay. There we go. Low-key, this is turning into a puzzle game. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, some dungeons you can do in a very interesting way without a sword, and some dungeons are impossible. But the solutions to be able to get around without the sword is really, really funny. It's almost like Nintendo sprinkled in ways to do it intentionally. I don't think they actually did. I think it's just a coincidence of things. But I do kind of love how it is sort of just barely possible. Sorry, my friend Bokoblins. I need to throw pots in you to fall in the lava because I don't have a weapon to take you down. Okay, and then I think the only way for me to get down here without a sword is I think a perfect jump here. Okay. It might have eaten my jump, but I'm sure there was a way to get down without burning up. Oh, okay. Wait, I pressed A too fast. Wait. Did you guys see the gossip stone? Oh my god, did you guys see that? I swear the gossip stone was custom. I'm pretty sure that that is literally the rock that, like, you get sent into your head to be able to transform in between Wolf Link and normal Link and the overworld. And a little piece of cheese! Dude, this is awesome. This is awesome! Yeah, the Shadow Crystal, thank you. Can you... Uh-oh. No shot. You can grapple 3 times to break the rope. This is so stupid. Okay. Let's do it. I was like, how do I even get down here now? Is there like, how do I even possibly get to like, get the big boss key? Oh my god, there is a way. What about the boomerang? No, the boomerang is not auto-targeting. It's just not working. I'm sorry. What pushed me? Like, genuinely, what pushed me? You can't... And you might be like, Linkus, did you move? No, you literally can't walk while this is open. What? What pushed me off? You did, Owen? What? Maybe the platform clipped through the ground when it was losing the ropes? Question mark? Okay. All right. Hey, technically, according to the tracker, I'm not supposed to be able to get the big key chest just yet, but this is still technically valid. I'm figuring out a way to do it. You know what's kind of funny? Random side note. I actually think that 3 hits with the grappling hook to break those ropes would have been easier for a lot of casuals than what they did. Because if you have played this game casually, you will know that you have to stand in the perfect middle. Like, perfect middle with a spin attack. And if it's not perfect, then 2 out of 3 break, and then you fall down and hit the lava. So I actually think that strategist did there might have been easier. Yeah, it has to be a perfect spin and also at the perfect time when, like, the lava is up. But yeah, the tracker does not consider this to be possible yet, so I guess it doesn't intend for you to be able to do that grappling hook stuff. Hey, that's so cool. We did it. What do we get? The Picto Box. Okay, that gives us some new checks for Windfall. That's pretty good. We'll take it. Nice. Okay. Well, let's go beat the boss. We just have 2 more chests left now, which is in front of the final rooms. All right. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, these 2 chests are guaranteed to be a map and a boss key. I think. All right, let's see if we're right. Let's see here. Go through here. Okay. The boss key. And... Wait, what? The skull hammer? Okay, I guess one of the tingle chests must have the map. Hey, I'll take it. Dude, what a packed dungeon. Holy crap. That's also our first true sword type of item that gives damage. That's very, very good. What could even the skull hammer be? The Dominion Rod. Of course. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. Dude, the Dominion makes sense. I was like, I don't even know what it could be because there's no similar item. I guess that makes sense. Well, hey, chat, remember how I said that the Dominion Rod is kind of a useless item in Twilight Princess? It's extremely unused. We made it usable, baby. Dude, them putting the boss key right in front of the door that needs it to be open is not a very secure dungeon, IMO. That's kind of true. Yeah. It could have been the ball and chain. That's a good point, though. Okay. Ba-da-boo. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. There we go. Linkus, could you even have beaten this box if you didn't have the skull hammer? Yes. So, the grappling hook is very weird in Wind Waker, where it deals damage to some enemies and then grabs spoils from others. So, it actually does deal damage. So, you know what? Just for showcase reasons, so let me show you right now. It might be slow, but it genuinely deals damage. Look at that. Yeah, it's a very commonly overlooked thing, but yes, certain enemies do genuinely have a damage set. But a few enemies actually do have a set amount of damage when using the grappling hook on them. Speaking of which, though, what item do we get? I have no idea. The pod is perfectly in the way. Are you kidding me? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Wait, what? What? Dude just got censored? Oof, I'd censor that too. Remember I said I don't even know where the map could be? I figured out where the map was. This, my friends, is why most people, when they do randomizers, force bosses to have a satisfying reward. Do you really want to take the time to beat a boss just to see this? Would you, though? But yeah, no, thank you. Thank you, game, for the censor. I appreciate it. I'm not even going to pick it up. That's my little mini protest. That's my mini protest. Okay. Well, I have a lot of possible new... Linkus, did you check the Picto box? Do you think it's different? Let me check. Wait! Oh my god, wait, hold on. Do you guys see that? I think it's the statue guy that you control in Temple of Time, but they added like a little see-through glass portion of it. I'm pretty sure it's the thing you take control over and make it move. Oh, that's cute. I genuinely think the goat design is so cute on this thing too. Okay. All right. So we did get a lot of item checks from that dungeon, though, on a serious note. So what we got... Dude, that dungeon was packed. So we just got, to do a quick recap, we got the hook shot and we got the skull hammer. So we are now able to... and we got the Picto box, as I say. We got the hook shot, we got the skull hammer, and we got the Picto box. So with those 3 items, we can do quite a lot of things. So the first thing that comes to mind is we can do a good portion of Forsaken Fortress. We can also do a lot of overworld checks on Windfall Island and a couple of the combat-based caves that we couldn't do before, because now we have a form of true damage. Because the boomerang and the grappling hook, despite being able to deal damage, are individually based upon which enemy we're talking about. Because like I said, some enemies you will just get spoils from, and some you will just stun. But the skull hammer is a genuine... guaranteed source of damage. So I think what we're going to do now is we're actually going to go to this submarine, because this is one of those examples where we have to kill at least one enemy to activate this. But with the use of the skull hammer, we can actually take him down. So let's go up here. Dominion Rod his ass. And now... we are good to go. Home run, exactly. You can basically say I'm part of the Texas Rangers, couldn't you? It's a good point. I have no idea what they will make the leaf, because there's no equal item to the leaf in Twilight Princess. Iron boots could work. I also wonder what they're gonna do Hero's Charm and the magic armor. Spinner Linkus? Dude, this... you think he's gonna pull out a giant metal spinner above his head to fly around? That would be kind of funny, though. I kind of love that. Dude, deluxe Picto box. I'll take it. Okay. Do you think that changed anything on the statue? Yes, he's now lit up like he's being controlled. That's so cool. That is actually a very good timing for real, because having the deluxe Picto box makes the trip to Windfall even better of a choice than it was before. Before, it was just a great choice. Now it's an amazing choice. So let's do it. The only thing that we're basically missing now on all of Windfall to be able to do a full clear is Fire and Ice Arrows. But I'm 2 items away from that. But otherwise, we can do Lenzo, the Pick the Box guy. We can do Zenari. We can do the Thief. And we can take all the picture ones. So that is all very, 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 very good. Okay. Shush. Set over here. And let's start the windmill. Go up here. I'm gonna do a cool backflip. Oh yeah. Link is, there is a minigame in Twilight Princess where when you're flying, when you're being carried by a shadow bird, maybe it could be that. Or maybe it could be like the Cucko's minigame. Good point. I'm not sure. Both of those are good points. Those are both different times in the game when you are able to fly. That's a good point. Didn't even think about that. Alright, well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Speaking of waiting and seeing, let's wait for our thief. Yo, thank you, Melon, for the 23-month resub saying, shit, I'm old. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, I am the Fairy Lord, for the 8th viewer raid as well. I appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. Hope you guys had a good stream. Thank you, Lady, for the 66-month resub. A Bass for the 2 years. That's such a long time. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, so much. Thank you as well, Prentice, for the gifted sub, and Ellie for the 19. Thank you, everybody, so much. All right, here we go. Okay. All right. Now, the only thing I have to do now is go and talk to the Pictobox guy. Hila did not give us anything. So let's go talk to the Pictobox guy. And that should open up the door on the top floor. Yeah, not having found a sword yet is actually pretty bad luck / odds, if you think about it, chat, because there is, what, 4 sword upgrades, and I have checked 44 allocations. So, statistically, I should have found at least 1 sword by now. Okay. What was that double jump? Oh my god. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I don't know what happened, but we're fine. We're somehow okay. Bro just hit the windmill. Hey, let's not talk about it, okay? Hey, TP experience. We got a rupee. Hey, it really is a Twilight Princess experience. Oh, I knew you guys were doubting it wasn't going to be enough like TP. Back-to-back rupees, baby. Unfortunately, we don't get the pleasure of seeing him put the rupees back, though. But other than that, pretty spot on. Okay. Okay, let me go over here. Talk to this individual. Here's the picture. Oh my goodness, gossip. Oh, I love gossip. I love gossip more. Here you go. The bow! Wait, that's a huge find. I don't know what the gossip girls were doing with the bow, but that is a big find. That is our first long distance true damage output item. That is a very good find. Still no sword, but hey, a bow is good. And look at that. That looks awesome. Look at that view. That looks so cool. Okay. Dude, what? Dude, are you serious? The same picture got me both of the bow upgrades? Actually rigged. What are they doing on this island? Dude, it's so funny. These girls literally said, we hate that the lighthouse is lit up. So let's split up the bow and the fire and ice arrow so they can never relit the lighthouse. That's crazy. Why? That means we can do a full clear of the tower now. Because that means we can get the final 2 item checks right now, right here. Dude, that's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that before. A back-to-back bow, and especially a back-to-back bow on, like, the same island like that. Dude, that's actually crazy. Dude, yeah, imagine shooting the light tower is the light arrows. That would be the most insane odds of all time. Okay, here we go. Let's do this, chat. All right. Nice. That was so close to falling. I normally do a strat where I side hop and use my sword, but I don't have a sword. So I almost just side hopped down. Oh my god. Come on, triple bow. Triple bow, please. It would be so cinema. I genuinely thought it was. I saw the yellow golden color. I genuinely just had my heart skip a beat. Oh my god, that was such a debate. Oh my god, dude. I just saw that color and genuinely thought there is no way. There is no freaking way. Oh, it's okay. It could still be the chest that it spawned because it spawns you 2 item checks. Could still be this chest. Let's see. No. All right. Hey, I can't complain. I'm still very happy. The fire and ice arrows is a very good find. It opens up a lot of checks. Still very good. All right. I kind of like the idea of completely, fully clearing all of Windfall, by the way. There's only one more base. There's only 2 more checks. One is delivery of a letter, which I haven't received yet. And the only other check that is actually accessible right now that we can do is trading up the flower right here to a higher status. So I'm just going to do that right now just to be done with basically Windfall for the rest of the seed. So we can focus in more on the fun stuff like dungeons, fun mini caves, and stuff like that. So let's do it. Okay. Would you say that Sploosh Scoop Boom is not part of the fun part, Link is? No comment. No comment. Okay. Okay, let's warp over to Windfall. Okay, sorry, 1 second. I need to send a text. Okay. Locked in. Okay, go over here. Let's play Song of Time so we can make it day. Okay. Linkus, can you next do a Twilight Princess Randomizer, but will you play as Wind Waker Link? I don't think that there is as much capability or support for changing models in Twilight Princess as there is in Wind Waker modding, but I'm sure with the decom projects, we'll probably have some in the future. The sword! Dude! Windfall was packed! Traded the exotic flowers, the sword! Oh my god, that looks so good. Look at that. Look at the holster for the sword. And dude, look at that. Oh, I love that. That looks so good. I love that. Dude, that is awesome. We're actually having pretty decent luck for how many settings we have on. An hour and 20 minutes to find the first sword. Pretty decent. I'll take it. Like, it could have been better for sure. I could have been luckier. But, like, it's not bad. It's really not bad. Okay. Let's go down and do some overworld checks. Now we basically have the whole game open to us. The only thing we're missing is, so we can't do all the dungeons. That's the main thing we're missing. Specifically, the DQ Leaf holds you back from a lot of dungeons because this game is very dependent on flying across distances. But bombs would be convenient for the overworld. Bombs is the main item in the overworld that would be convenient, and the leaf is the #1 item for dungeons that I'm missing. Okay. Let's take out the bow. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy how the first 1 hour and 10 minutes of this randomizer had not that crazy. First hour didn't have that crazy of stuff. And then the last 20 minutes, we got in like every item we can imagine. Dude, this is weird. Why is it raining during this cutscene? I don't think I've ever seen that before. That must be custom. The Hero's Charm, please be good. Oh my god, I'm so excited to see what this is. So if you don't know what the Hero's Charm is, the Hero's Charm in the vanilla game, you get it from different locations depending on the version. But what's important to know is the Hero's Charm is an often overlooked optional item that basically, it just shows you the health bar of enemies. So it's completely optional. But I know that modders love to play around with the Hero's Charm. Let's see what it is. Midna sits on top of you? Wait, that's crazy. Oh my god. Nah, dude. It's like we're Wolf Link, but I guess because we're not taking the Wolf Link, she just sits on top of Link's head. That's so funny. Linkus, could you take a picture? Selfie mode does not exist in the GameCube version, unfortunately. Dude, that's crazy. I'll put this on sporadically for certain moments, like the final fight and stuff like that. I might not keep this on for the entire time, but that is such a cute and amazing detail for the Hero's Charm. I love that. I really love that. Okay. Okay, let's go over here. Okay. Okay. Third piece of cheese. That's 3 out of 8 pieces of cheese. We'll take it. We'll take it. Okay. I'll take it. How does it look when I crawl? Hold on. Wait, how does this even work? Oh no, Maidna. Oh no. Well, I guess, you know what? She can sort of teleport out in and out of thin air, so I guess she's just goated like that, huh? Okay, Midnight, it's too dangerous out here. I'm gonna send you back to the Shadow Realm. Don't equip. Okay. 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 All right, and I'm gonna climb up here. Ouch. Okay. So what we got up here? A pear. You know, just because it's so cute, I gotta do it one more time. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, we can do the Wizrobe chest cave. Normally, I never do the Wizrobe cave because it requires you to have both a bow and a hookshot, which you don't get before you ever go to Paw Prince. It's usually like a leftover check you almost never do. But I guess, yeah, for once, I can actually go and do this now. All right. Wow. But yeah, thank you, Cape Boy, for the 6-7 resub. Appreciate it. Okay. You know, I don't think I have enough arrows, actually, to do all the Wizrobes, so I'm gonna hookshot. Bad. Damn, I'm gonna have to hookshot this. I'm running out of arrows. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'll shoot every one of them as much as I can, but I'm gonna be a few arrows short here. Specifically one short for each one. But hopefully this shouldn't give me too much of a hard time. If I just focus on these two, bang, there we go. Now you just have to take down these guys and then hookshot the last one 2 times. Pretty good. We'll take it. Okay. Good stuff. And the Moblin letter, okay. That, I think, is the last major Windfall item check. Let's go and do it. Let's completely finish off all the major Windfall item checks. Let's do it. Yeah, I think the reason why Wind Waker specifically is so popular to make custom stuff for compared to even some of the other Zelda games, my theory is actually for one simple reason. I think that it's so much easier because it's cell shading. I think it really comes down to that. The feasibility of making custom models in the realistic graphic design is so much more work and harder for a full game set than it would be to take an inspiration of a high poly, difficult to make model and then make it in a simplified, low polygon, cell shaded character. So I really think that's why Wind Waker shines so much. I think that's the other reason why the other game that shines heavily for custom models is Ocarina of Time, which once again, very low polygon, very easy to do overall. I think it really just comes down to that, and that's why most of the more modern projects that's on the more modern things almost always do two things. It either A, just recolors existing models, which is easy, or sometimes you will port a model from another game that's similar into the other one if it works. Does that make sense? Because the rigging is like the same engine or similar. So you can copy one modern model to another modern engine, but you usually don't want to make a brand new model for it. Command melody, okay. Command melody, that opens up the possibility for doing Earth Temple, Wind Temple, and it helps out possibly on Tower of the Gods once I get the bombs. I'm still missing quite a lot of item checks, though, to properly do all the item checks. So I'm missing Power Bracelet. I'm missing, like, one item to do basically almost every dungeon right now. Power Bracelets is missing for Earth Temple. Iron Boots and Leaf is missing for Wind Temple. Bombs is missing for Tower of the Gods. Leaf is missing for Forbidden Woods. And you know what? I guess I could do most of... I can actually do most of Forsaken Fortress right now. I won't be able to do all the checks, but I will be able to do a good amount of them, actually. That is possible, and it's even possible without glitches. I'm going to do a glitch to make it faster, but you know what? I'm going to show everybody the non-glitch method to do this. I get asked quite a lot, how do you route in a glitchless way for Forsaken Fortress early? Let me show you right now. This is what you do. You make the cannon see you. And they bomb it themselves. There you go. That, my friends, is how you do it. You stand at the very edge, right at the closest to the door where they can still see you. And then the cannons will just kind of shoot the thing by themselves. And then you can just get in. No bombs needed. Oh, wait, you're right. I didn't even notice that. You're so right. When I did chest storage, I got double magic. If anyone doesn't remember, when I did that chest storage glitch like an hour ago now, when I was doing the Bird's Peak Cliff Plateau double thing, you're right. I must have gotten double magic because I never noticed that because I haven't had Leaf, so I haven't even thought about using magic yet. Good point. That actually means that the place was packed, because that means we got, well, what did we get again? I think we got, what was it, delivery bag? I want to say we got a Triforce piece, and we got double magic. So yeah, a lot of good items there. Damn. Don't you need one more pearl for Tower of the Gods, Link is? Good point, didn't think about that. Tower of the Pogs, huh? The Master Sword! Wait, we can do a full clear. We can do a full clear. That's a full clear right here. Because the Master Sword is the only item we were missing from a full clear. Because you cannot defeat Phantom Ganon without the Master Sword. So finding the Master Sword here is actually such a good timing. That's actually kind of crazy. Dude! And look at that design. That is not the normal Wind Waker. That actually looks so good, though, in this game. I love that. That looks so good. Okay. Let's do it. Let's go defeat Phantom Ganon. All right. Farewell, Ordon Sword, my beloved. Sorry, Chad. I'm sorry you're losing your beloved Ordon Sword. Dude, Phantom Ganon looks sick. Look at that purple mist with the bright kind of like neon cape. I love that. 2 out of 3 ground spawns. Good RNG too, true. If we were focused on the RNG part of things and the speedrun aspect, that was good. All right, let's see what we get. Another pair. Okay. Okay. 2 more item checks in Forsaken Fortress itself, and then we have Helm Rock. So we can do all 3 checks. Even though I don't have the leaf, there is ways to access the end without the leaf. You basically have like just a grappling hook that you can grapple spots on to be able to get to the end. But anyway, 2 more items first. First item check is this chest right here, and we can just hook shot to get to it. Get the map. Okay, and then we can go over here. And then we get the last item in the jail cell. Which is the light arrows? Okay. All combat is just obliterated. One shot kill on basically every enemy. Dude, this is what happened to the seed. The first hour was so evil. I felt like no items. And then I started going to Dragon Roost. And ever since Dragon Roost in the past 30 minutes, the seed has just been item on item on item on item on item. Like, what is happening? That's crazy. Dude, this seed really turned around. That's crazy. Okay. Dude, I am so happy right now. Okay, well, hey, let's just get 4 hearts, by the way, the link is. Okay, listen. Just because I can't find love doesn't mean it's not a good seed, okay? Items are still good. Anyways, let's go to Helm Rock. Let's do it. Also, Tim Plisted, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That is so generous of you. Thank you for the 5 gifties. Everybody's getting a gifted sub. Hope you enjoy your ad-free viewing experience, which from the sounds of things, sounds like you're really enjoying right now because everyone else just got an ad. So for anyone who just got a gifted sub, enjoy. You didn't have to be part of the ad break that just took place. And PTX, thank you for the 8 months saying, let's go. Thank you. Appreciate it. The ads were driving me crazy, Linkus. Yeah, it do be like that. Everyone is my alt, Linkus. Nice. Fun fact, everyone is alt. I will now post this message across them all to prove it. There's a lot of alts here, huh? Damn. So who's owning all these ults? Let me double check. Awesomers owns all of them. Okay. Well, Awesomers, it looks like you have a good repertoire? I feel like there's a really fancy English word that sounds like that, but I'm butchering it. But I'm gonna go with smiley face because you guys get what I mean. Repertoire. That has to be like old French or some stupid thing like that. That word just does not sound like a pronunciation that normal English goes with. Holy shit, that's crazy. Okay. Grapple across here. And there we go. All right. Do 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 do. Okay. And that is Helmrock. Time to do the most infamous Wind Waker glitch of all time. Climb up the ledge. Take out Wind Waker. Cancel 3 frames before you land. AKA storage. Cutscene starts. Jump down the tower. It hits different when you have a adult TP Link scream when you fall down. That just hits different. Okay. Then we go up here. And now Helmrock should land in this tower. Walk up here. No, please. I might have gotten bad luck. Uh-oh. Don't leave the tower and get stuck out of bounds. Please come up here. Please. Be my friend. Oh, okay, good. And then, if you don't get terrible luck, he will walk up to you, and because he can't reach you because you're in the jail cell, you hit him with the Dominion Rod 4 times. And now, you hit him with a sword. Okay. What? I swear, that's never happened before. Wait, what does that mean? What? I literally, I shit you not. Anyone who's watched me for a long time, have you guys ever seen this before? I don't think I've ever streamed Wind Waker and had the bird do this. What the hell? Dude, he just bonked. Oh my god, he's bonking the tower. Please tell me he's gonna come back. Surely he's coming back, right? I think he got stuck. Can I go back up to the top? Nope, this is disabled. I have a random idea. I could maybe save and quit, but I have a better idea. I was gonna say, if I could figure out a way to get crushed or clip out of bounds, I could void out and respawn the fight. But I think without the leaf, I don't know if I can do it. I unfortunately think with no leaf that I can't do it. Like, that ledge looks like a good one, but like I said, without the leaf, I guess I'll have to save and quit and come back. It will take quite a long time to come back, but we'll just do it. Damn. I guess there's a first for everything. Wait, maybe I can roll clip here. Hold on. Holy shit, that almost worked. Damn. Almost clipped through. I got the frame pivot roll right there, and he got a jump out of it. But it's barely not enough for the collision to go inside. Damn. All right. Well, we broke the game, Chad. So, who was it? Who was it? Who broke our game? It definitely wasn't me. Okay. Caught! Okay. True, it must have been Awesomer's fault since he owns every account through an alt. Statistically, he has to be the most probable person at fault. Okay. Wow! Bonk. All right, take two, Chad. Take two. Okay. I did not mean to jump down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bird, don't land. Oh my god. No! No! We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, we did it! All right, and there it is. Nice. Linkus, I'm feeling it. This is going to be a Master Sword. Let's see it. Do you know what is the saddest part? Because compass and map is not randomized, if I spent a little bit more time thinking before I entered this fight about the items I had, I could have figured out that was the compass in theory. I didn't even think about it. I'm so used to when it's guaranteeing you to have a Triforce piece at the end of the boss. I'm so used to it being guaranteed. I didn't even think to go, let me look at the map and see what item this is. Well, hey, you know what they say? It's about the friends you made along the way. It's totally okay that we spent so long there because we had so much fun. We did it for the vibes. Because the vibes were really good. Okay, let's quickly go and check the starting island, which, believe it or not, I'm not talking about Outset because this randomizer did not start on Outset Island. Let's go to Diamond Step for the 2 different chests in the maze. Let's do it. Sure, buddy, whatever helps you sleep at night. Thank you, I appreciate it. Okay, let's head over here. All right. How many Might Mice have you found so far, Linkus? Thankfully, none. I have not needed to find any Might Mice. Linkus, have you been listening to the new Star Fox music that dropped on Nintendo Music a few days ago? I have not. I'm gonna be honest, dude. I avoided the internet when people were having an internet battle over the new Star Fox game. Like, I do wish that they would have either remade Star Fox Adventure or made a new Star Fox game. Don't get me wrong, I do wish that that would have happened. But Power bracelets! You know what? That's really good. That opens up most of Earth Temple. There's a few things that's either going to be really difficult or impossible because I do not have the DQ leaf. But overall, that opens up Earth Temple, and that is very good. And because we already have Fire and Ice Arrows and we have Command Melody, we should be pretty set on that. Anyways, that's good. Let's do it. All right, anyways, let's open this up. Okay, nice. Anyways, the thing that I think is funny, as an outsider who is not that into Star Fox, okay, I'm gonna say something, and this is gonna make Star Fox enjoyers in the chat right now mad. Don't care. Don't care. I'm just telling you this. It's so funny to me to have a crowd of people go, oh my god, I can't believe that they are remaking a game that's already had a remake. But also, I hate that they went with a new style for the characters because they look like shit. They're actively shitting on Nintendo for not doing new stuff and doing a remake, then shitting on the most new part of the game that is unlike the original. I'm literally sitting there, I'm like, dude, this is the exact reason why they're trying to do reimaginings of games. The reason they reimagine everything is because when they try something new, people are like, it's different, I don't like it. It's just so funny to me how it's just like, it is like such a complete 180. You know, hot take, I do think it looks a little bit uncanny, but I think it looks kind of cool. I think it's kind of a cool concept to make it a little bit more real and different style. I'm all for it, dude. I'm all for everything not looking the same. Adds character. Okay. Yeah, I know that they try to sell it as like a reimagining, so there's a bunch of new missions, there's a prologue, there's new story elements and everything. Okay, here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm about to say, and people might disagree on this, but I don't care. I am sure that in realistic terms, Nintendo probably put enough care into this game to justify pricing it at 50, 60 bucks. But I'm sorry, there's not enough gameplay hours in a Star Fox game to justify 50, 60 bucks. So they shouldn't price it at that. They should either just not remake a short video game if they don't think that it can make financial sense, or they should do it expecting to charge less. I find that's the only thing about this remake thing that I don't like. I don't like the idea that they're taking such a short gameplay game that you can beat in a day, remaking it and a little bit of content, and like I said, I'm sure they spend so much money on the models and the characters and the voice acting, but as the player, I don't care. I don't care if they spend $20 million on that. What I care about is I spend 60 bucks and my game is done in 5-10 hours. You know what I'm saying? That's what I care about. I don't care if it's the most beautiful 5 hours of my life. I care about that it's 5 hours. Dude! The Dicky Leaf! Oh my god. Dude, ever since the 1 hour mark, this has been the craziest rant of all time. Okay, so we just opened up a whole another dungeon. All of Forbidden Woods we just opened up. Dude, let's see what the leaf is. Okay, so the blow is the sign from the shop. It's the mini game. Someone was right. Someone predicted this earlier. They're absolutely right. Yes, so in Twilight Princess, when you are in the Zora area, you get held up by this enemy to get carried up to Zora's domain. That is the leaf model. That is so cool. Okay, I gotta go to Forbidden Woods right now. Dude, that is awesome. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, here we go. And we get the hero shield. Dude, the Orden shield. Sorry, misspoke. Dude, that looks so good. Oh my god. Dude, this seed really did take a turn for the best. Dude, this is crazy. Dude, this mod is amazing, and this seed is turning out to be amazing. I hope our luck stays this way, because it's not race mode, so items can be anywhere. We could just get unlucky and have to check literally every item check in the entire game because we're missing one piece of cheese. But as of right now, with all the items we're finding, this is good. This is so good. The dev is in the chat right now. Holy! I am very happy you joined us so much. It was really fun to make. Thank you, Link. No, thank you, Cheesy Chase. I love this thing. Amazing work. I really tried, by the way, to add in the Twilight Princess combat into the rando to add it on top of this. Unfortunately, it breaks the randomizer, so I couldn't do both at the same time. But my original plan for the stream was to do the new combat, because it's currently in alpha. It's like 10% complete. But unfortunately, because it's so early in development, the combat editions of Twilight Princess into Wind Waker, you can't do both at the same time and a rando. But yeah, I'm excited for in the future when you can combine it all. Be awesome. All right. Let's keep going, Chad. Nice. Yeah, by the way, quick side note, Cheesy Chase. I can't link this project in my description when I make this as a YouTube video for the daily channel, because the one thing that Nintendo consistently has a habit of doing is taking down videos that link to mods, so I can't link to this. But if you leave a comment when I post it, I'll make sure to, like, heart it so it gets to the top. If you want to make it, like, a little shout-out of, like, you know, hey, I made this, I'm so glad you enjoyed it, whatever. This is a little heads up. I'll do that, thanks for that sub, of course. I want to make sure you get any love and appreciation that you can. Or slash deserve, I should actually add. Because this is really well made. Anyways, I just wanted to mention that. Because yeah, Nintendo be Nintendo. Anyways. Let's continue, Chad. So what is the name of this enemy? This is not called a shadow beast, is it? What's the name of this bird? The bird. Nice. A shadow Kagarok. Kagarok, really? Is that how you say it? A Kagarok? Really? It sounds so weird in my mouth to say it, like I'm saying it wrong. A Kagarok. Okay. Alright, go Kagarok, go! Yeah, I guess it's an evil version of where the gold feathers come from. Good point. Okay. Oh, is it still pronounced like Wind Waker? A Kargarok? Is that how you say it? It feels like wrong, but that is how I would say it in Wind Waker. Okay, let's go over here. You wouldn't download it. I'm just gonna call it a Kargarok. Nice. Alright. The one thing I love about Forbidden Woods, by the way, and why I always try to do this early as possible, is because of the fact that this dungeon is one of the fastest, and it has 15 chests in it, tying it at the #1 spot for most chests in a dungeon. Only tied with Earth Temple. But I'm sure everybody here knows that Earth Temple is way slower of a dungeon to complete than Forbidden Woods. But on top of that, I would actually argue that unless you're doing a key sanity, which we're not, Forbidden Woods has more item checks. Because Forbidden Woods only has 1 small key, while Earth Temple has 3. Meaning in terms of pure amount of randomized item checks, Forbidden Woods actually takes the #1 spot as the most item checks out of any dungeon in this game. Which is why it's kind of just the GOAT. It's crazy to me, Link, is that every time I join your randos, even though you're only halfway through, you usually have 4 pieces of cheese early on. That is because of... It's actually expected. The average statistical chance will be that the Triforce pieces follow how long in the rando I am, because there's 8 of them. Does that make sense, what I'm trying to say? Like, due to there being 8 of them, it's more common that they follow the statistical probability of how many you should have found in a randomizer throughout. So that's why you kind of sprinkle them in more commonly throughout it. So in the beginning, you usually find 1, then 2, then 3, then 4. So it kind of follows the flow quite more similarly to an item, let's say, that there's only 1 of in the game, if that makes sense. But then you'll have some randomizers where you have like a full, you know, row of them in the bottom of the game, I guess. Hey, I got the hurricane spin. Cute. Wait. Dude, there's no way they added a custom voice line for TP Link for that, right? I gotta test. Wait, I gotta try that at a bigger area. That sounds so wrong. Wait, no shot. Dude, wait, that's crazy. Dude, that went hard. We gotta try that when we're in a more open area. Ah! Oh, poor Link. Okay, we can do it in this room coming up here, actually. Because there's a big circle here, so this will actually be perfect. Hold. Hold on. Awesome. Dude, hearing that sound effect makes me realize we needed that in TP. It should be made illegal that they did not put the hurricane spin in Twilight Princess. It would have been pure cinema to hear that. Nice. And a skull necklace. Very cool. It's exactly what I was out looking for, Chad. Okay. Let's go around here. Barely made the cycle. Okay. And we found the map. Now at least we know we won't get lost, because with the map and the compass in our hands, we are set. We are solid. Mappa. Okay, let's see what we get. And a silver rupee. Okay. Well, that is all the checks on the second floor. Let's cut down the platform. Let's do a quick check on the basement. And if there's nothing there, then we pretty much checked everything. All right. Let's check this out. Treasure shard 18. I'm actually gonna have to do this vanilla because I still don't have bombs. So I'm gonna have to cut this down. And then let's get those bombs right here. Throw that across. Oops. I don't know why the hitbox for auto-targeting is so much bigger on the rando here, or sorry, the GameCube version, than it is on HD. Still got a strat, though. There we go. You can, in a very precise spot, throw the boomerang, and then if you walk to a certain spot right there, it guarantees that on the way back, it will hit the chest, basically, and then you can skip the puzzle. The other way you can skip the puzzle is if you have a bomb, but once again, I don't got that, and I'm not doing the puzzle, so... yeah, definitely good to know that strat right there. Another piece of cheese! That's 4 out of 8. That is half the pieces of cheese. Which, actually, believe it or not, aligns pretty well in general with how many checks we've done. Because if I actually were to click off the checks that we have done here, I haven't been clicking it off as I've been doing this dungeon. There we go. You can see that we have done 77 checks, 85 remaining. So it's pretty spot on in terms of odds versus total checks. Okay. I actually have to do this legit for once, because, yeah, we do not have... that's such a cool symbol they have on their heads. Anyways, yeah, we do not have bombs again, so... can't do the out-of-bounds clips. There is a cool clip you can do, by the way, here, though, to skip having to do the opening up of the door to get to this chest. So, because the developers didn't think you should have the hookshot by now, you can hookshot underneath this little fence right here, go through, and get the boss... vanilla? And get the boss key. I was just saying the boss key because, like, that's what you get, you know, it's the boss key chest, but hey, I'll take it. I'll take a vanilla. Nice! I'll take it. The game is clearly not randomized, Link, if that's true. Yeah, seems pretty vanilla to me. All right. Final 2 item checks. This chest and then the boss. However, good news this time. I do have all of the main key items in the dungeon, meaning we're guaranteed to get a item from the boss. We're not gonna get another mappa or compass when beating this. So at least that's very good. Thank you, Maisie. All right. Let's see what we get. Yeah, heart container. That's almost vanilla. Only 1 check early. All right, here we go. Oh, what a clean fight. The speedrunner inside of me is so proud right now. That was such a clean 2-cycle. Holy! So what you want to do as a speedrunner is basically do a little bit on the side, and then you want to do like the last one so you can get a full circle in just like 1 throw. All right, good news and bad news, chat. Bad news is dungeon didn't really give us much. Good news. We got a Twilight Princess item, baby! Let's go! Oh, sorry, wallet was full. Didn't get anything. Hey, you got a rupee. 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 Hey, chat, did you know you got a rupee? Dude, I can't even buy the 200 letter because it's 201 and I only got 200 bucks. Orca? Okay, another cheese? This one from Orca saying, hey man, if you want to be a good swordsman, here is some cheese. Okay, sure, why not? I'll take it. Hey, that's good. 5 pieces of cheese. We are actually officially a little bit better off than average odds right now. Because that's 5 out of 8 pieces of cheese with 82 checks with 80 remaining. So we are above odds. This could actually be, if it keeps up, a lucky seed. The only things we need now, technically, to beat the game, to clarify, is we need 3 Triforce pieces and we need 2 sword upgrades. Once we have that, we are go mode. We technically don't need the bombs, and we technically don't have to beat any dungeons. We're just doing it to find more items. So, with really good luck, we're only 5 items away. With bad luck, we're 80 checks away. What will it be? Let's find out. Let's start by checking out our private island that we got from a teacher. FYI, dude, I don't want to know what the teacher salary in Hyrule is. Because if a teacher of a elementary school can purchase this private oasis island, then what is her salary? And is there any job openings? I would like to get hired, please. I am looking for a new job. Maybe she's just a smuggler on the side, Linkus. Really. Miss Marie. Do you think that's why she wants the joy pendants? Because she uses it as a currency to smuggle. That would actually make a lot of sense why she's so obsessed with joy pendants, to be honest. Kind of like your theory. Otherwise, why does our teacher want so many joy pendants? There's 40 of them. All right. Let's see. She also got cheese in the basement? That is, by the way, a back-to-back piece of cheese. This... 4 more items to beat the game. A lucky seed is an actual possibility. And that is, yes, that is actually vanilla for the HD version. Dude. Miss Marie, come on. Keep it up. Keep it up. One more, come on, one more. You know what, I guess it makes sense for the rich person to stack away just a piece of the Triforce and some rupees for Twilight Princess in the basement. I'll take it, dude. I'll take it. 6 out of 8 Triforce pieces, 4 items left. Let's keep it up. Let's do it. Wait. Okay, good snack break. Let's get back to it. Thank you for waiting, chat. Okay. Well. I know that I hate this island. Let me quickly go and check out Bombile because it does have 2 item checks and it is right next to us. So, like, it feels kind of stupid not to do it. After Bombile, I think here's the route. Let's actually have a quick discussion, chat. I do not want to check every overworld check before I start doing dungeons, because I do have access to Earth Temple right now. So here's, I think, what the best route for us to do is. We check Bombile, then we're going to go up and check Paw Print. Then we'll check the Flight Control Platform Island, and then we'll do a dungeon. That means that we get 6 total checks in the overworld, and they're all quicker because they're all double checks before we go to a dungeon. I think it's the most optimal route we can do. It'll be good. Some quick, nice checks. We have a nice route played out. Let's do it. See what the game got for us. First item check. Some love. Okay, you know what? It sounds like the game is for this plan as well, which I like it. Ugh. That's good stuff. 6, Leon, please 7. That's true. I did just go from 6 to 7 heart pieces, huh? Thank you for noticing that. Oh, hey, I just made another observation. We just went from 6 to 7 bands. Oh, wow, will you look at that? 6 to 7. This model looks so much better. Dude, dead ass, I'm not even kidding you. I wouldn't mind if it was legal to speedrun with this model. Like, this model looks so good, like, from this view, you know? No one is actually getting banned, cat. Just to clarify. All right. What does TP Link mean? Basically, I am sculpturing a giant Link's figurine with toilet paper in the background as I'm playing this randomizer. And my goal is to complete the toilet paper Link before I beat the randomizer. Hey, we got some more love! 2 heart containers, that's weird. Okay. Nah, there is actually no timer there in the vanilla game. That's only in other places. Hey, Linkus, what is a stream that will be coming up that you are really excited about? Do you guys actually want to know, though? Like, it's a bit of a spoiler. Yes, I do. Okay. I think the 2 projects that I'm looking forward to the most to stream, I think, would be... I think the 2 most exciting looking forward to projects that I know I'm excited for is... I have a collaboration stream that's happening in about a week and a half, 2 weeks from now that is going to be really exciting. I can't tell you anything about that one yet, though. The other one is we are hard at work offline to update a new version with way more features of the Tears of the Kingdom, but if I say X, then X thing happens. There is going to be a new updated version with way more effects and way more things happening, and we did one of those streams, version 1, that I commissioned about 2 years ago, and this next one beats that one out of the water. So that stream, I think, is going to be really, really, really fun. I think that's going to be awesome to do. And yeah, like I said, I think the old one is gonna look like nothing compared to the new one. Okay, is that 4 Tingle statues? Okay, almost got all 5 of them. Okay. All right, sounds good, Awesomers. Have a good dinner. Dude, what is actually happening? There's so much cheese. A possible early beatable seed? Chad, I'm raising the alarms. Woo! We got a possible intruder. We have a possible baby seed on our hands. We are only missing 3 items to beat the game. That's it. A challenger approaching. Woo, 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 woo. Baby seed? Or, how about this one, Chad? What if instead we did... Who's that Pokemon? Do-do-do. It's a baby seed. Editor, I'll let you pick one of the best visuals for that. Whatever is most fun. Okay, anyways. All right. Let's head to the last island. Let's do this. We are heading to the bird competition. You know what? I always cheat this competition every time by doing a glitch that lets you clip out of bounds. For once in my life, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna play this game legit and see if I can still know how to beat it. You have to jump at a specific time, and I haven't done it in a very long time. But I bet I can still do it. Let's not cheat for once. All right, let's do this. Now, I forgot to change the wind. I already lost. Take 2. Let's see if I can still remember how to do this, when to jump without using the glitch. Now, you have to jump at a specific point when there's a specific cycle on that whirlwind right there. The second one here. I think I jumped at the right spot though. Because you can't really catch up to them. You have to kind of get lucky that they go into you. Oh yeah. Easy. All right, we did it. It looks so wrong, our leaf, dude. Okay. New record. Piece of heart. Not bad. Some more love. Second try. Really? I thought that was first try. I think you guys are mistaken. Need to get my magic back. All right. That's okay. Hey, look! Light arrow! Hey, look! Light arrow! Hey, look! A light arrow! It kind of destroys the game when you get light arrows early. It just makes you one-hit everything. It's just so cheaty. Awesome. That was a perfect way to get to the staircase, in my opinion. The light arrows might have a custom look made to them. Wait, really? I didn't even think about checking that. Wait, hold on. Wait, you're right. That is different. I think that's taking the light arrows from TP. The one Zelda shoots. I didn't even notice that. That's awesome. That's so cool. Thankfully, though, my aim is definitely better than Zelda's aim. And they're definitely not controlled by the same person. Alright, so... Oof. Okay, let's go down to outset. Okay, I think the next play, like I said, is to follow our original plan and go to Earth Temple. Now, that being said, I actually can't do too much of Earth Temple without a mirror shield, so it's not a great choice. I was, now I've been realizing it, I thought I was just missing small keys. I could probably use some glitches to get around some of the uses of the small keys, but I'm basically stuck once I get done with the first floor. I'm gonna go check the Great Fairy here on outset, because it's basically on the way to Earth Temple. Otherwise, we'll do Earth Temple, we'll do the entire first upper part, and then we'll just wait until... and come back for basically the basement section until I have the mirror shield. Or whatever shield the mirror shield is, I guess. I guess you're wasting time. Dude, I'm not racing anyone. The link is, there is a Gamba. Yeah, but like, everyone should know I stopped the Yap. Literally, if you could send me footage of a single Wind Waker Randomizer where I did not stop what I was doing to Yap, then I will give you a full refund and 10x your points. Literally, everyone knows I stopped the Yap. Come on, dude. The Yap is like part of the stream at this point. We can't not Yap. That is true. I guess no knowledge is hard. Alright, let's see. What do you got for me, fairy girl? In 3, in 2, in 1. We got some love. Alright. Let's go do the first part of Earth Temple. It's time. Not gonna lie, I love this Great Fairy design. It's definitely nice. I think Great Fairies is one of those things that Nintendo has a weird pattern of changing the most in between Zelda games. And it feels like they gotta go back and forth in between overly sexualized skinny fairies or largely built fairies. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, there's usually not often an in-between. It's either one of the two. It's very weird how to do the fairies. I can never really, like, know. But it's always those two. No matter what, a big personality is usually part of it. No matter what design they choose. Let me put it that way. Link is, they could go for... What other choices could they have done? Like, if you look at older 2D games, they don't go for a sexy design. They go for an actual fairy-looking design. Does that make sense? Like, they go for something that looks more like a fairy in some... And not maybe all the 2D Zeldas, but in a lot of the 2D Zeldas. It goes for a more simplistic, you know, kind of folklore-y book type of fairy design. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Like a very traditional kind of view on how fairies should look like, right? But once 3D came around and we started with Ocarina of Time, Nintendo said, hold on a second. We have polygons. Let's dedicate 4 polygons to a very specific area. And then once they did that, they never stopped dedicating them polygons. Okay. Hey, not bad. All right. Link is, how would it look if you put Midna back in your head and then also carried Midna? I feel like knowing how this game is designed, there's no other option other than they are clipping inside of each other in a very weird way. You have, however, piqued my curiosity, so I do need to check this out. Because I think it would cheer me up from that joy pendant. Okay, so we got Midna back. It looks like we got Midna's body, or sorry, it looks like we got Midna's body with a Rito head. That's basically what it looks like. And from behind, actually from behind when walking, it kind of looks like we got Medley with Midna's helmet. I just realized the names in between Medley and Midna are way too similar. It's very easy for my brain to go, what that mean? Exactly, Midna got horns now. Anyways. Midna, I'll call you out when I need help with the bosses later. Okay, that's nice. Okay. And we got a small key. I'll take it. I can't do this thing on the side here like I usually would because you need the mirror shield for that. So we're going to have to unfortunately leave. But we still have a few more checks in the top floor to go to. Medley, you could call the true ruler of Twilight. I guess that's technically true, huh? Okay, let's head over here. I'm going to make a safety save here because last time I did a randomizer, I had a crash here. Do you guys remember that? I'm not risking that again. Okay. Take the leaf out. Okay. All right. Get medley. And then get medley back. I know I just said don't got mirror shield. Yeah, my muscle memory kicked in. Forgot about that. Got medley back. Now we put medley up on this ledge. And now we push these blocks. Okay, very nice. Very, 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 very nice. I'll take it. Okay. What do we got? The boss key, okay. It is a necessary item, then we do need it to beat the dungeon. However, it doesn't really help us with any progression further here right now. I'm gonna put medley here temporarily for now. I can't kill all of these enemies, thankfully. However, I will not be able to... actually get to the top stairs without using medley again. We're gonna kill the enemies. That should lower the stairs. Then we're gonna climb up here. And then hopefully this is, I think, the last time I have to use medley. I'm not used to it because, like I said, normally when you have the mirror shield, which you usually get early, basically almost always, you kind of just do all of this without her. So it's kind of strange to have to use her support for everything, but here we go. Got a small key. Okay. All right. Final 2 item checks. All right, Emerald. Do we even get this item? Nah, I got enough joy in my life. I got enough joy in my life. All right. Okay. And here is the mini boss. This is the one time I'm gonna say this. Please be vanilla. It would be extremely kind of you to be a vanilla item right now. I would very much appreciate a mirror shield right about now. Please. Okay, well, with all that said, chat, it's back to the overworld. Unfortunately, that is literally all I can do in Earth Temple as of right now. We will have to come back once we have the mirror shield. We also can't do Tower of the Gods because I don't have the 3 pearls. We can't enter Wind Temple or do a Wind Temple because I don't have iron boots. So the only options we have remaining is basically just do slow overworld checks. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to take that mappa as a suggestion and start doing overworld checks. So let's do it. Let's do it. Oh yeah, in case anyone didn't know, yeah, we're making a video on Oracle of Seasons. There's people do not understand how much we had planned for daily. There's a lot. Anyways, let's do it. Let's continue. Let's go to the overworld. All right. Okay, well, since we only have overworld checks left to do, I'm gonna try and do... Let's start with Secret Cave on Dragon Roost, and then I think I'm just gonna do quick ones. Like, I think I'm gonna prioritize small islands and fairies. There are some longer ones that are available right now that I really don't want to do. As an example, right? There is... Overlook Island Combat Cave. That is an item check we can absolutely do, but I'm not picking that as like one of my first because I much more prefer doing the ones that are a little bit quicker here. Linkus, are you going to make more videos on A Link Between Worlds? Yes, there's going to be a main channel video in about a month probably for that. Oh yeah, do you guys want to see a cool glitch here? So there's actually a really cool glitch when it comes to the secret cave in Dragon Roost. And it only works in Dragon Roost. No other caves in the game work like this. So you can take a fire arrow and shoot this and lit it on fire. Now, in any other island that is a combat cave, when you do this, it just saves you a 2-second animation of watching the fire thing get lit because you have to hit a flag internally in the game to light all 4 of them. However, that's different in the Dragon Roost one because for some reason, unlike every other combat cave that uses the exact same interior, Dragon Roost does this. It does a loading zone. Meaning what you can do is you can shoot 3 of them, then go through the 4th loading zone. And it actually uses the torches, if they're lit or not, to check, has the player completed the other rooms? And since we just shot them, we just skipped all of it. So that is 3 rooms, all with enemies completely skipped, and we only had to do 1. And we got bombs for that? Dude! I think that is the literal last main item that we needed that is like a goated item. Obviously, I still want iron boots and the pearl, but that is awesome. And look at the bomb design too. Dude, I will gladly take that. Thank you. Linkus, couldn't you have literally gotten this hours earlier? Perhaps. But that's the fun part of a randomizer. You get to know that I could have gotten this item 2 hours ago, but I chose not to do the secret cave, so we got to enjoy the wait. Pre-recorded. Okay, dude. You know what I think is like... You know what I think is weird, though? This is genuine. Disregarding the input sounds. Like, actually disregarding the input sounds. And I know most people, when they say that, they are memeing. But there's a few people in the YouTube section, especially, that I know truly believe that I, like, rig or pre-scout seeds. And the one thing that I don't think they do is think through that. Like, here's the best way that I would think this through. What do I gain what do I gain from pre-checking the seed? If you think I get more views from pre-checking the seed, I don't. I wouldn't get more views. The thing that gets me the views is literally just how good of a title and thumbnail it is. Like, it doesn't help me in terms of viewership, really, to pre-scout the seed. But, if anything, I would be bored to death, and I would have to sit for hours and just sit and fake everything on stream. Like, It doesn't make any sense. And if anything, I think the content would be worse because I would literally just be so mad and bored because I'll be sitting there pretending for the entire stream that if anything, I think my mood would be worse, meaning the content is worse. Like, there is nothing to gain from faking, and there's only like downsides and losses. Like, why would I want to sit and pretend to play a randomizer or purposely choose to spend 1 hour getting bad items when I know the items are somewhere else? Like, we will be different people if you feel differently in this. If I knew where a good item was, I wouldn't have the patience to spend an hour faking that. I would do like 5 minutes of faking it, and then I would get the good item. Like, there is no freaking way I'm spending 2-3 hours looking for shit items to then finally get a good find. Like, that is the last thing in the world that would be happening. Okay. I mean, definitely, like any human, I could obviously over-exaggerate a reaction, but I think that the other thing I'll say, and this is the last thing I shall say about, like, the whole faking thing, which is funny, and I think if you watch enough of my videos, you will probably have noticed this. I very much go out of my way to not find out anything I can about any project I do, because I find that some of the most entertaining content that I have is my genuine reactions. So, like, if you watch my, like, Sunshine Randomizer, or you watch me do any sort of a mod or anything like that, I think one of the things people love is not just seeing new things, but also seeing how excited I am. And I don't think I'm actually a good enough actor. I don't think I'm actually a good enough actor to sit there for hours and fake being excited or shocked by things I didn't already know. Or I did already know, I guess. Anyway, it is a good idea, though. We should do a plan, though, and see how fast we can beat it. I bet now we can do it faster than last time. Note to mom. Okay. I'll take it. Okay. Thank you, by the way, call me Adderk for the 25 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And thank you, Nick, for the gifted sub, or converting your sub, I should say, to the Prime. I appreciate it. Okay, we got a letter in the mail. This should be from the bomb shop. And then I just got a letter, so let's ship the letter. Link is acted, though, when he said that he played Hades. That is true. It was for a very good cause, though. It's okay to lie if it is a harmless lie that makes the homie feel way better. That's it! That's the last piece of cheese! We are only missing 2 items to beat the game. 2 more items. 2 Master Sword upgrades. With 101 total check locations, 61 remaining. We could be done in as little as 5-10 minutes from now. We could also take another 1 hour to do this because we technically have 3 dungeons left. 2 Master Sword upgrades, 60 locations. Link is, you should check Vanilla Master location. Good point. Let's do it. We can't check Hyrule. We gotta do it. Yeah, the almost go mode is a big caveat because 2 item locations does sound like nothing, but it could be way more. Like, let's say that the last Master Sword is in, let's say, Wind Temple, okay? Behind Songstone. Then I would need to get the Wind Temple, Song, and the Iron Boots, right? As an example. So technically then I would need, you know, not 2 more items, but I would need 4 more items. So it could still be locked behind more items requirement, but the best case scenario, we're 2 item checks away from beating the game right now. Let's do it. All right, let's do it. Sub 3 incoming. I don't think we can do that. All right. Best music in the game, Linkus. I'm glad you feel that. What a good battle. Orange rupee, okay. Linkus, what happened with the Linkus catches a stray gymnast? What? Huh? I have zero clue what you're talking about. What? A few months back, Gymnast posted Rip Linkus 7 on the Wind Waker leaderboard you mentioned. Oh, you're mixing things up. Oh, sorry. No, that wasn't Gymnast. That was, his name was Todd. It was going good. I got, it was a little bit of, it was a back and forth at 90%. It was a back and forth on Noah Miss S. And then I've been taking a little bit of a break from that for the past about 3 weeks because I've been so locked in on trying to stream content for the daily channel and the main channel. Okay. All right. Well, there was nothing in high roll. That was just a rupee, unfortunately. So let's go ahead and... let's go to the bottom right corner. I have not done Shark Isle. I would prefer not having to do Shark Isle. Linkus, you think you're gonna play more Hollow Knight and Silk Song? I will. I do want to play more Hollow Knight and Silk Song because I never actually. Okay, I love Hollow Knight. I beat Silk Song, but I never completed Act 3. I've been meaning to go back and do it. I'm undecided if I'm gonna do that on stream though or off stream. To be honest with you, we'll see what I decide to do. I'm just not sure if I want to do it on stream or not. No matter what the link is, you definitely should do it because Act 3 is big. Sounds good. See if we can get this submarine skip. It's really hard to get it when with the new Leaf model. I really can't see well the timing, and it's very precise for the submarines. Okay. And we got another bottle. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Let's check out the boating course. Here we go. And then we gotta get out the Gale Boomerang. I don't think I've even seen this command. Please don't say bottle, slippery slope, or skyward sword, as these words greatly upset Linkus 7. If you do say any of these words, you'll have to be wait, what? He'll have to take out his anger on those in the basement? Dude, when was this command added? What the hell? What the hell? Dude, that screams like Jeffer. That screams Jeffer right there, that command. That has to be Jeffer. Caught. Linkus, how did you not see it? As a streamer, I kind of just blank out and don't read any messages from DocSpot. If that makes sense. Like, I've seen him enough times in my corner of my screen that I never really read any message. So I really don't follow what DocSpot says. I've seen all the... Well, okay, I thought I'd seen all the commands 1,000 times. Golden feather, okay. Okay. Not cool. Linkus Donawalls is all, and if he doesn't, and he does read out the comments, he reads them incorrectly. What do you mean? I don't think I've ever butchered a single sentence or comment in my entire life. Like, if I had to be taught English by anyone in this world, I would choose Linkus 7, because he clearly is perfect at pronunciation and reading at the English language. Dude, speaking of which, okay, I know people say that, like, on a more serious note, that, like, oh, Linkus, you have such, you know, you're very good at speaking English, you don't have an accent, yada, yada, yada. But I was a little bit nervous about, in the future, having to do the English test for my citizenship, because, to be honest, my writing is not perfect. I am very bad with, for example, like, small things like your or your... You know what I'm talking about? And stuff like that. Using the comma. And some harder words I will definitely spell wrong, even if I can pronounce it. I looked into the requirements for the English portion of the citizenship test. Dude, I'm pretty sure an elementary schooler could pass it. I cannot believe that that is genuinely the requirement. I genuinely could not believe that is the level of English for the citizenship. It is like... It is literally like they actually don't care about someone being able to speak good English to become a citizen. It's like the most bare minimum test I've ever seen in my entire life. It's crazy. No wonder that there can be a lot of citizens who do not speak English. It's crazy. So, that being said, I'm way less stressed about this test now. Linkus, do you think you're going to make any Super Mario Sunshine videos? I actually just dropped 2 Sunshine videos on my daily and my main channel recently. So, I recommend checking that out. Okay, let's go up to the Fairy Island. Let's go up to the Fairy Island. Oh yeah, the Mirror of Twilight Sail is awesome. It looks incredible. Isn't it kind of crazy to think about how Ganondorf was strong enough to actually kill a sage spirit in Twilight Princess? That is crazy to think about. You're right. That is kind of awesome. Linkus, what are we missing for Go mode? 2 Master Sword upgrades. But they could be anywhere. Because I technically have up to 3 dungeons left. But because I can't do any of those dungeons right now, I'm just doing overworld checks, trying to see if we can find anything. Anywhere, I bet Groose has both the Master Sword upgrades in Wind Waker. Really? Groose entered Wind Waker and picked up. Okay. Hi, Groose. I didn't see you hiding behind the fairy over there. Could I have a Master Sword? Nope. Fake news. It would have been a good bit. Still waiting for links. Okay, I don't know if I'm weird here. I have an actual question for chat. This could just be me being actually weird. Have you guys ever been asked or told that you should absolutely, like, play something or watch something and do something, and almost the constant surrounding noise about everyone telling you you have to do something makes you not want to do it? Like, you almost actively start thinking, I don't want to because it's so mainstream and everyone wants to do it. I'm not kidding you. There's been times where I've literally even stopped thinking about playing Elden Ring. Because when the Elden Ring came out, I genuinely was excited to play Elden Ring. But then it just become to a point where it has been such non-stop for so many months. You have to play Elden Ring. Oh my god, this cannon is awesome. I have not used the cannon yet. That is such a cool design. Oh my god, I love that. Hello, City in the Sky. I did not even think about testing that when I first got it. That's awesome. I love that. Yeah, no, this rando's done super well. Anyway, so to answer you, everyone that keeps asking me, Link, is when are you going to play Elden Ring? I'm going to be honest with you. I've kind of hit a point where I kind of just almost don't want to do it because I've started to associate the thought of playing Elden Ring with a very negative feeling because the constant non-stop 2 years straight of being asked it almost every day, I don't know how else to explain it other than it just made me like, when everyone asked me Elden Ring, I no longer even consider it. I just immediately release it from my brain. It's just so many comments about it. Because my original plan when I saw everyone play Elden Ring, right, on stream, because that was literally all of Twitch for 2 weeks, was like, okay, I'm not going to play Elden Ring, and then I'm going to wait until everyone is done playing it and then play it. But then the constant non-stop of it, of 3 years of it, I'm like, ugh. No, I'll do Prime 2. I'll genuinely do Prime 2. I look forward to it. Yeah, I think it's a combination of two emotional feelings, because it's not a mega logical. One is everyone keeps telling me to do it, so then it's kind of like you kind of just feel like everyone's doing this. I don't know if I want to, because that rebellion part. But I think the second thing too is that when you get asked to do something enough times, it starts to go from a feeling of, I want to play this game, let me play this game because I want to play this game, to let me play this game because I just want to not be bothered anymore. And that's what's happened now. Because like I've been asked so many times that I have no motivation to do it for the sake of playing the game anymore. I would exclusively do it 100% just so I can stop being asked. But then there's a part of me that knows, and this is another reason I don't want to do it. I know there's a big DLC. And I know, based upon how the Elden Ring fans have asked me about this game for like 4 years now, 3 years, whatever it is, that once I play Elden Ring, I will not have escaped this. I will have entered a stage of Elden Ring DLC questions. And if I do that, I know it's going to reach a point of now you should play Dark Souls. And I just know that there is no end to it. So I've just hit a point where I'm like avoiding it like it's a plague. So to answer anyone's question of when will I play Elden Ring, I don't know if I ever will anymore. That's my actual answer. Maybe if time goes by, I see a clip of the game and I genuinely want to play it, I'll play it. Because there was a point where I wanted to try it. But as long as it stays up where I feel like it's just like constant pressure of do it, and the only motivating factor I have is I'll do it to please everyone else but me, I'm not doing it. I wanna play it, but only when it's time to have fun. No, well, I know when I originally said back in, like, I think it was 2020, I think it was when I was still in Sweden, I think is when I said I was gonna play Elden Ring, during, like, a Wind Waker speedrun. I genuinely wanted to play it. Like I said, it's just kind of been, like, I think it's just, like, associate being asked about it every day for 4 years. With a negative feeling. You get a red rupee. Nice. True, ask me about every other game and then Elden Ring will stick out like the best one. Have you seen the cool rupees in this game, Linkus? I sure have. They be looking cool. Looking cool, Joker! All right, Southern Fairy Isle. This should be a quick, easy item check. Elise, I will say, I do not have the feeling about Pocopia. Unfortunately, I think Pocopia is not my cup of tea of games still. So even if you're not bullying me to play it, I don't think that you're gonna see me boot that game up anytime in the near future. Lots of treasure charts. Link is, I don't think I see you as a comfy games guy. What? No. I metagame hard. That's why anytime there's a new Animal Crossing, I actually break this rule because I have nostalgia as a kid, I do still buy the new Animal Crossings, even though I know I'm not going to get enough hours into it to justify my purchase. But that's because I will boot up a new Animal Crossing, and then I will spend 2 hours doing everything I can on day one. And then I don't want to wait for the next day because I ran out of things to do, so I skip to the next day. And then I play as much as I can, and then I skip to the next day. Because I am not sit down on the couch, play for an hour, be done of the day kind of thing. I sit down, and I wanna play the game. So I, like, jump forward once I am done with whatever there is to do that day. But that means that I only play Animal Crossing for so many days until I've basically done everything I wanted to do. Because that time loop of Animal Crossing is very dependent upon having fun, comfy, mindless, doing stuff. And that's not my cup of tea. My cup of tea is things that keeps me engaged. Oh yeah, no, 100% agree. I think you can time travel in a certain way where it does ruin the game. I don't mean jump forward to go to specific events or time travel to abuse the bank. I think that actually is a boring part of Animal Crossing. I simply mean time travel because if you run out of things to do that day, I don't think you should have to be forced to wait. Why did you get married again then? That would have stopped you from being engaged. That's funny. Dude. Look how many item checks are accessible in the whole game right now. Like, we've almost checked everything. We must be near a banger item discovery so soon. I forgot I didn't click off the arrow letter. I already got that one. Okay. I mean, hey, let's just keep going around the ocean. Yeah, I mean, Animal Crossing being an everyday game is the same reason why open world games are so popular with most normies. I know a lot of people in my stream or my sphere of gamers always look at games like open world and say, I don't want more open worlds. But then I look at how a normal person plays video games. I look at my dad. I look at Maisie's dad, and I see why open world games are so good. And it's the same reason why Animal Crossing sells so well. Because what the normal worker does The normal person that has a busy life, that has a 9 to 5, that comes home and then has IRL obligations, hangs out with IRL friends, they have 1 hour at the end of the day at most to play a video game. And you know what I've noticed? The thing that they love the most is to turn off their brain. That is what they want to do. So when you have an open world game, it's the same thing as Animal Crossing, where you just walk around and you just basically waste away an hour. You just walk around and you just pick up some stuff. There is no quest where you feel like, oh, I don't have time to do this because it's an hour. There is no, oh, I can't start doing this because it's going to take more than an hour, so I won't get my sleep in. It's a simple, comfortable way for your average person to just be like, let me boot up the game. I walk around for an hour, I get some extra stuff for my character, I have fun. Okay, that was awesome. Now I'm gonna go to bed. Same thing for Animal Crossing. Like, it's just a small thing that it's just nice. It's just mental stimulation to calm down after a long day. To fill up the space. Please be good. Oh my god. Oh, TP rupees. Oh, TP rupees. Okay. Thank you, Drive Me Crazy, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Okay, let's go play some golf. Let's be a rich person. I've gotten so many rupees anyways, I guess it's kind of fitting to do and play some golf. Linkus needs to rupee slide this seed, exactly. Thank you, Numbers Play, for the 71-month resub, saying go get him. I will. Thank you so much. And thank you, Cherby. I think I already read this one, but just in case, for the 6 months. Appreciate it. I prime subbed yesterday. Yo, thank you, Swagger. I appreciate that as well. I'm so happy you've been live so much again lately during my messed up sleep schedule. I'm grinding Final Fantasy to carry friends through the world's first race, and your entertainment has been able to keep me up and keep me from going insane. Yo, I'm glad to hear it. Glad you've been doing the content. Yeah, lots of content in combination with the streams and the YouTube channels, for sure. I've definitely not been streaming like, you know, old school Linkus 12 hours a day, but I think overall the amount of content everyone is getting is a lot. Because I'm streaming way more than I have been for a couple of years at least, even if it's not like, you know, COVID times Linkus. In terms of stream hours. But unlike, you know, back during, you know, COVID times or pre-COVID times, I'm actually doing YouTube stuff. Because back then I only streamed. I didn't do any YouTube, so... I think it's actually been like a very nice, both healthy but also fun. Okay, healthy actually is not true, but it's been a very fun amount of content. And a lot of good content. I might be technically overworking myself a little bit. I'll remove the healthy part of it. Oh, wow! Alright. Well, chat, here's my game theory behind why this place is going to be good. Twilight Princess, what has it got a lot of? Rupees. What does people with a lot of rupees and money like to do? Play golf. Surely, it must be a sign that this is a good item, right? It actually was! 5-head. Okay. That only took like, what, 30 minutes of going to almost every single overworld check. But we unlocked one more place. Tower of the Pogs, as everyone likes to call it. I'm glad to know that the goal theory worked out. Alright, let's go to Tower of the Pogs. 13 item checks over there. Hopefully, it's going to give us something good. Let's do it. Everything is just going to point to Shark Isle Linkus. Please, no. Oh, sounds good, Kira. Can you send me those? Because then once you send me that, I was gonna watch the entire video through with like to make sure that it's all good or if we need any more notes, because then I'll have the full flow. And we got the telescope. Okay. Oh my goodness. All right. It's time to resort to glitches, chat. Here we go. Cheating? I'm okay with being called a cheater. Dude, I spent the last 30 to 40 minutes going around finding 0 items. I'm not doing casual puzzles to go to the side of Tower of the Gods. More than happy to fly a little bit out of bounds. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I love the DQ Leaf, and I think it's one of the coolest items in a Zelda game, is because normally out of bounds is very useless because you just fall out of bounds, right? So unless there's a wall that you can literally walk on all the way out of bounds, you're just screwed. But the DQ Leaf makes it so that out of bounds is some of the most powerful out of any Zelda game. That's the second last item! One more sword! Oh my god! Holy crap. After 30 minutes straight of nothing but rupees, we have found 1 out of 2 required items to beat the game. One more, Chad. One singular more item check, and we're go mode. It can happen in the next item check. It can happen in 45 item checks from now. How's our luck gonna be? Let's find out. How many item checks can we skip? It could be in Shark Isle, true. What if it's wallet 1? It could be wallet leading to letter leading to sword. It's technically true. Please, no. Whoo, that was close. Okay. Come on, back to back. Cinema! It's okay. All right. Back to rupees. You got a blue rupee. You got a small key. Okay, very clean. There we go. This doesn't skip logic, by the way, or break logic, if you're wondering. I can casually just figure out that puzzle to basically, you know, turn off that waterfall. But I'm not spending all of that time doing that, so... just to speed that up a little bit, I can do that. I always love how the Armos... that is true. They did do a very good sound with the sound effect of the Armos. It does kind of sound like it goes, huh? Pop, 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 pop. And it's a very distinct kind of surprised sound when they see you. I've always loved that. By the way, if we do not find the second Master Sword in this dungeon, I will say, as a side note, I very much hope then that we find the Iron Boots, I think, in this dungeon, or the Mirror Shield. Specifically because otherwise we're gonna have to go back to the overworld. So I'm okay if we don't find the sword here and we can't just one cycle, basically, you know, skip 40 checks and beat the game. But I at least hope this leads to the other remaining items. Because the remaining item checks I have are so slow in the overworld. They're really like, go to island, beat 20 enemies, get 1 item. Nowhere near as quick as a dungeon can be. We get a map. Okay. Love deep voice, hey. Okay. Thanks to you, Linkus. I've actually done that exact glitch you did. Yo, that's so cool. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, it's one of those, like I said, it's one of those easy to perform glitches that's also like just kind of cool to do, you know, and look at. I think that's like the best kind of glitches. Do, 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 do. Okay. A boss key. How many items locations do you guys think we're gonna be allowed to skip? Do you think we'll actually get lucky, Chad, and for real find a second one soon? Or do you think we're gonna end up going through most of it? Okay. Turn around, slash the sword, call the statue. And doing the setup should have given me a perfect angle. Walk up here. Very nice. Okay, perfect. Come at me, dude. Come at me, mini-boss. I am so powerful. And you can't say no to me, so you are gonna give me the greatest item in the world. You are going to give us the Silver Rupee! On a full wallet! What am I doing? Huh! Tax Link is for every rupee over 200, dude. Holy. Okay, final 5 item checks in this dungeon. Magic armor, okay. I don't think that can be changed, but let me double check. Wait, that's so cool! It has like the Twilight symbols that's in the Palace of Twilight. It's Twilight magic. Okay, that's actually super... That might be the coolest magic armor I think I've ever seen. Usually magic armors just literally change the color. I didn't even know you could do custom textures. That's such a cool change. Wow. Did not expect that. Because yeah, I've seen other projects, like I said, and they'll change the color to like match the vibe of whatever, you know, new models you're using. But it's normally never completely brand new textured like that. That's awesome. Okay. Skull necklace. Linkus, how many checks do you have actually left now? All of them are actual item checks because of every dungeon item. So I have 2 item checks left. I have big key chest and then boss key heart container. So 2 more opportunities to find a useful item. That magic armor we just found, cool item find, awesome in that regard. In terms of usefulness, it serves us 0 purpose. So we do still have work to do, unfortunately. Okay. On a side note, Linkus, but it's kind of cool to know that you know all the ins and outs of this game. It is a nice privilege to be able to have, like, it's always sad when you stream or make content for as long as I have, because there's regulars who end up moving on with their life, right? Which is completely normal, and the rotation of viewers change. And that is sad. But one thing that I do love about it, the one aspect of it that I think is really cool, is that it means that there's always new people I can tell facts to, because you are absolutely right. I do love researching Wind Waker more than just speedrunning the game. So I do love that I can talk about the really cool things in development or how the game works and stuff like that. And so many opportunities. I do believe in a different world. I think I would enjoy being a teacher. Not for kids, but like teenage year kids, I think. Like, I think like a teenage age. That's not, so I don't have to deal with like screaming kids. I think I would enjoy that. I think that would be a job. Yeah, like high school, exactly. I think that would have been a job I would enjoy. I love teaching and I like helping people, so... I mean, that's why I was a nurse, right? So... I think that it would fit me well. Treasure chart, okay. Alright, well, hey, at least we still got the boss left. Yeah, I do think I would have a hard time, though, with some aspects of being a teacher. One of the things that would be the hardest for me, because of how I am as an individual, is specifically that I know this when I worked at a hospital. I, like, break down if I see someone throwing their life away. It genuinely upsets me to such a degree where I think about it for days. And if I was a teacher and I saw someone throwing their life away or making decisions that are so stupid, like more than, you know, the normal, you know, making a decision because you're young kind of thing. Dude, that would kill me. It would kill me. I think I would care almost too much. It would almost make me a worse teacher in some regards, I actually think. Yeah, well, because there is a lot... One thing that I noticed working at the hospital, and this is a truth that many people do not want to admit, I think. There's absolutely a lot of times where someone will have a pre-existing condition or they will have something that they can't help. But the amount of times where people are actively making life decisions that are making their disease worse saddens me to such an insane degree. Because you could make your quality of life and your necessary care cut in like to 3x if you took better care of yourself. But it's kind of this like mentality that happens with a lot of people where they start seeing themselves as a victim and they stop caring and they stop wanting to try because it's hard. And I get that. I obviously understand that. Trust me, I've been enough in the field to see it, but it's really sad. Like the amount of people who have really bad illnesses and still excessively smoke, as an example, makes me devastated. Like, you do not understand how hard it is to see someone who has bad health problems and then also smokes. It makes me want to just, like, become a wizard and magically make it impossible for them to smoke. Either way, it was always hard for me. I have a very hard time. Oh my god. Well, chat, if there's one thing about this dungeon that I had a takeaway from, it is rupees. We got the Master Sword at the beginning of the dungeon, and then we got rupees, 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 rupees. Ooh. Cool magic armor. Rupees, 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 rupees. Awesome! Alright, back to the overworld! Woo! True, I didn't even get a wallet upgrade to carry more rupees. My grandpa kept smoking even while he was doing chemo for lung cancer. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, on a note though about that, if there's anyone thinking, hey, Linkus, you can't judge. Hey, Chad, you want to know something kind of cool? In 15 days, I will officially have gone 365 days without any nicotine. It is almost my 1-year anniversary of stopping using nicotine products every day. I started nicotine every day when I was 18, and I used it every single day for, 9 years almost? But we are coming up on 1 year of no nicotine. It sucked. But now it's very nice because, yeah. After about, I think it was awful for about 8 months. Around 8 months is when my brain stopped wanting it every minute of being awake. But that's how long it took. About the first 8 months, that was every single second of my brain was thinking, you know what? You're having a good time. Do you know what would be nicer right now? A snooze. You know that coffee you're having? You should have a snooze. Oof. That tea, huh? Ugh, why don't you add a little bit extra spice to that with a snooze? What did you think about a snooze right now? Yeah, it's every minute. No, I don't smoke. I hate smoking. In Sweden, it's actually you can do the artificial version in America, but you can't do the real one imported anymore. Snooze is basically it's tea with nicotine in it. So it's an actual tea bag basically with nicotine in it that you put under your lips. It's the only standardized normal form of tobacco that is not carcinogenic. So it's been in Sweden for like 200 years, I think now. It's a very long Swedish tradition. It's banned in the majority of the world because other countries... It's a combination of two things. It's one, other countries see it as a gateway because it's, you know, a non-cancer inducing, I should add. It's not harmless. It's a non-cancer inducing tobacco product. And also tobacco smoking cigarette market has a lot of lobbying in every country. So it's been very well kept out. But yeah, that's what I did. Although, even though I just said, hey, it won't give you cancer, I wouldn't recommend you to start it. Because it's nice, but it's not nice enough to the pain of quitting. Let me put it that way. Caffeine? Yeah, it's like the way I always... What motivated you to finally quit, Linkus? Because I am an extremely stubborn person, and I am someone who... I do not believe in double standards. I genuinely hate anyone who has a double standard, and I try my very best in every way of my life to live by the idea that I am not allowed to be upset at anything if I have not done every action in my life to improve it. I'm not allowing myself to be upset about it. That's just how I am. So when I started having some health problems, I looked in all the research, and there was no research about the fact that snooze worsened the GI problem specifically. But there was some very limited research on that snooze could change your microbiome in your gut, which technically means there is a small chance that it could make things worse. And I thought, I cannot be upset about all my new GI health issues if I don't do everything in my power to make my chances of being healthy as good as I can. So I quit it. That day, I quit it. I just quit it cold turkey. Because I thought I don't have a right to sit and be upset at my GI problems if I'm actively doing something that could theoretically make it worse. So I quit. And then I was a total and utter bitch to everyone in real life for 2 weeks. I was so mean. But hey, we got past it. And we got a piece of heart. Cool, let's keep going. Anyways, but yeah. No, the reason I won't recommend people to start, I think, so snooze says, okay, The artificial version of snus, the one that people call nicotine pouches. People are talking about it's very, very popular, I think. It's coming out in a lot of different countries. Disregarding... I've looked at enough research to say that research can change, but at least as of right now, what we know, right? Technically speaking, right? Nicotine has some positive health effects and quite few negatives, and it's usually the way you get the nicotine that has historically been bad. The reason I don't recommend nicotine is for a very simple reason after having used it for 8 years. It originally gave me a kick that made me feel more energetic and better, and I genuinely got more stuff done, just like caffeine does. However, once you've been on it for long enough, your body is so used to it that it just turns into a thing where if you're not on it, you feel sluggish, and all you can think of is nicotine, and when you're on it, you are normal. That's it. And if you up the dose to get that better kick, you now up your dose where you have to keep upping the dose to keep feeling more energetic. So yes, nicotine on itself without, you know, the forms of, you know, smoking, whatever, that is bad. All I will say is nicotine on its own, can it be awesome? Sure. It's basically like caffeine. It gives you more energy. It's great. But in the end, what I realized was that after you've done it for a while, all it does is make you feel normal. That's all it did. So when I quit nicotine, I had low energy and I felt like shit for many months. But then once my body got rewired, I noticed something that I forgot that I coped myself into. I always said to myself, I'm not quitting because overall, while I'm on it, I have more energy. But now when I quit, I realized that never mind. After I quit, it had been about a year now, I realized, wait, what I thought was the high energy of nicotine was just my normal default state. But I had coped myself into thinking, if I'm on it, I have more energy, so I'm having a net positive. No, I wasn't. I just had the comparison of being lower energy, and when I'm on it, I have normal energy, which I think that was high energy. That's why I don't recommend anyone to start. Because once you start, you've now shifted to have a new low. That's really all you did. All you did was make a new low. And you have such a temporary boost. It's just not worth it. That's the whole reason. It's not worth it. Even if you can get it in a non-cancerous way, it's just not worth the nicotine. Because here is also a difference. Like, you can say it's the same thing with with caffeine and coffee. The difference is the amount of time that it's in your body with caffeine, the amount of effect it has on your mood when you have it versus don't have it. It's like not even comparable. Trust me. The caffeine withdrawal versus the nicotine withdrawal, it's not even close. You won't have this big of a dip. You're doing this bite of a dip, which is like if you... And also, a lot of people enjoy the actual products that give you the caffeine, aka the coffee and the tea. Like, it tastes good. It tastes awesome. You know what I mean? There's not that many people going, wow, without any nicotine, man, does this pouch taste awesome. Like, no. Just to have a piece of candy, dude. Interesting, sad, but interesting, yeah. Yeah, I've only mentioned it 3 times that I quit, but no one knew that I've been doing it since I was 18, and that's for a very simple reason. Once again, I'm a very much person of principle, and I believe that people will look up to me, and even if I say don't do it, if I'm openly talking about how here's the thing that I do and I enjoy it and it is not cancerous, then there's a chance someone could pick it up. So I never said that I used a nicotine product. Every year I used it. From 18 to 27, I never once mentioned it. If I wanted to put one in on stream, I walked off camera to put one in. If I needed to take one out, I walked off camera. I never once showed it on camera, and the first time I mentioned it was after I had quit for 3 months, because I believed that it would be a possible bad influence on at least one individual, and then I would be guilty of that. I don't believe that you are not responsible for your viewers to some degree. So I never wanted to be a bad influence on anyone. So that's why most people who might have watched my stream for a long time never knew that I used nicotine. I just never wanted to be that influence. Okay. Surely this is gonna be the good item check, right? Right? Okay, mirror shield. I'll take it. That is finally an item check. You might be thinking, Linkus, there wasn't that many left. So we only had 2 item checks left in the whole game, because 1 is beating the game and accessible, by the way, so that's not even real. So this was basically a 33% chance at this point. Also, cool mirror shield design. I like it. It looks more like a Hylian shield, but I guess it's TP based, so I guess I can't be too hard on it. But anyways, that looks awesome. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Awesome. All right. Let's keep going. Let's do it. Time for Earth Temple. Earth Temple hopefully will be the end of this. We just need to find 1 more Master Sword upgrade. That's all we gotta find. And we are go mode. All right, let's do it. I think I've finally gotten over the fact that you lost the Ordon sword, but dang, that shield looks beautiful. I know, right? Look at this. Look at this right here. Doesn't that look awesome? Absolute cinema. Okay. I don't think I've saved in a while. Let me do a quick save. Okay. Let's walk over here. Oh, I thought my game just crashed. Did you guys see that? Oh my god, that scared me so much. Oh my god, what was that freeze up? Holy. Well, I guess it's a good thing I just safety saved, huh? Whew. Okay. Wait. Let me see that. That's a custom design too. Look at that. They updated the shining effect too. It actually uses the look. That's awesome. Dude, the attention to detail that they put in is crazy. I feel so much more joy about the reflection than I do about the look of that joy pendant. All right, let's go downstairs, Medley. It's time to be best friends. Brrr. Alright, it's funny how all the shadows seemingly get disabled in that room when you lit up the full statue. Yeah, there's definitely some strange lighting decisions in these old GameCube games that you can run into occasionally for sure. Oh my god! That sure is a randomized color for Redeads. Wow. Wow. That's... Do you know what they remind me of? There's too many, I can't find it. I was gonna say it reminds me of one very specific Pokemon, but when I search color Pokemon, there are way too many Pokemon of all colors. It's like a slightly newer one, and he's super skinny arms and looking like... It's like a very skinny arms. Spritzy? No. Imp. Yeah, exactly. It reminds me of Impidimp. Impidimp. Exactly. Reminds me of that one. Ugly ass. Sorry, Livy, I haven't looked at his ass yet, so I can't comment on that, but I'll take your word for it. Dude, the color of these Floor Master is awesome. This is also like the Twilight realm. You see there the blue color on them? That is so cool. Linkus, do you still have a promo for those sleeping masks? Manta Sleep? Yeah, Linkus, the code Linkus would still get you 10% off your order. I don't know if I've been asked that live before, ever. I don't know why, but that took me by such surprise. But yeah. Yeah, it's not Linkus 7 on the code. It's not Linkus 7 on the code. It's just Linkus, and the website is called Manta Sleep. Yeah, the only other time I can think of, I've been working with that company now for I think 2 years. The only time I can think of when they ever had a better promo code is some 1 year for Christmas. So if you want one for the summer, it's about the max promo code I think it's gonna get. All that being said, I'm not being paid to say this right now. I'm just gonna clarify. Does Manscaped still work with you? I haven't worked with them for quite a while. They drastically cut down on their sponsorship budgets for YouTubers. If I'm not mistaken, last time I looked into it, because I talked to my agency, because I worked with Manscaped for like 3 years straight. The reason Manscaped didn't do any sponsorships almost with any YouTubers for like 3 to 6 months because they purchased a Super Bowl ad. And I don't think I need to tell everybody how much money that is. Hey, we found Greg! All right. Hi, Greg. Good to see you. Dude, one thing that scares me is I've gone through almost all of Earth Temple now. And I guess, I mean, okay, I have 5 item checks left. But what scares me is I've gone through almost all of Earth Temple now. And I haven't found, not only have I not found a Master Sword, I haven't found any item that would progress us further in the randomizer itself, like Iron Boots to do Wind Temple. So, if we don't find anything down here in the basement or from the boss, we're going back to the overworld for the final 2 checks. Yeah, I know that this does not maybe apply to the literal largest, maybe to some, but for the vast point of it, one thing that's interesting about sponsorships, and this is something that always makes me, I mean, obviously it makes me sad because it feels unfair. Basically all companies that do sponsorships, they underpay YouTubers. And you might be thinking, what do you mean by that, Link? Is there's no shot? Basically, what I mean by that, to clarify, is that the amount of money that companies spend on advertisement in traditional media versus how much companies spend for online content creators is so underpaying content creators, especially because when you look at the conversion rate of how many dollars you spend to get a customer in traditional media versus how many dollars you spend to get a customer on a YouTube video, I think if I remember right when I looked into a study, a YouTube video is like 6 times better performing. Because just think about this. How often do you see an ad on television and go, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go out of my way to buy that product online, you know, and you pull up your phone. Like, it happens sometimes, but very rarely. It's way more frequent that you see someone talk about it and you click the link that's already on your screen. So it's one of those things where it, obviously biasly, I should add, makes me sad when a company cuts budgets and spends, you know, $20 million on real television. Because it's like, bro... Because the amount of money they spend on YouTubers is still like almost none. I think that might change though, because I'm sure people have seen the biggest media in the world now is YouTube. They're becoming a media empire. So I think that will change as time has gone on. But for a very long time, sponsors excruciatingly underpay creators compared to big companies. But I think it also comes down to big companies can actually negotiate with the big sponsors. I can't really negotiate because if I say no, they go to the next YouTuber who says yes. You know, there's not like a union of YouTubers. So because of that, you know, here's actually a better way to think about it. If you tell a giant multi-billion-dollar company, here's $1 million, it's easy to say no. If you went to any YouTuber and say, here's $5,000, we're gonna say yes. Because to a normal person, $5,000 is a lot. Do you know what I mean? I think you can see why it's so easy to underpay. Because to a normal person, you don't gotta offer a lot for us to go like, holy shit, that's so much money. Well, to companies, it's nothing. Let's keep going. That's it! We're go mode! Oh my god, I'm out of here. I am literally out of here. I'm not even finishing the dungeon. It's time. Holy shit. It is time. Oh my god. Okay. You know what? A 4-hour seed? I'll take it. So to answer, how lucky do we get, Linkus? I would say average to slightly better than average luck. We had to do about 80% of all the item locations. So it was not an insane amount of skipped items, but it was a pretty good amount. 20% of item skips is honestly a pretty good seed. I'll take it. I will gladly take that. That's awesome. I am a little bit sad I didn't get to see how the iron boots looked like, but I mean, hey, I guess I'll have to live with it. Linkus, could you please get the iron boots, though? You know what? Let me open up the spoiler log super quickly right now just to check if I can see where it is in the overworld. If it's a quick one to get, I'll get it. Zelda Randomizer. Randomizer. ISOs. Spoiler log. Iron boots. Ghost ship. You know what? I can do that. It's night anyways. So, okay. It was hidden in ghost ship. I didn't even think about the ghost ship. You know what? Let's do it. Before we go and beat the game, let's go and get the iron boots so we can see how it looks like. Because then we got a view of basically every major item in this mod. There's no major items that's not been found by this point then. I guess technically the slight model of the Tingle Tuner in my hand, but I can live without that. Alright. Let's get it! Let's get it! Think is, where is the Tingle Tuner? Big Octo reward to Ireef. No shot, I'm doing that. Okay. Go across here. Okay, and iron boots. There it is. All right. Let's go down to Hyrule. Let's get on land, and let's check out what the final item model would have looked like. Here we go. Plando! Dude, I can't believe I didn't find a spoil spag in this rando. That's actually kind of crazy, though, for real. Okay. Let's check out the iron boots. That is a weird looking design, but I get it. It's because, yeah. And just like in TP, it's still faster to slash your sword than it is to walk. That is funky to see. There it is. There is the full... Wait. There is the fully spec'd out Twilight Princess Link in Wind Waker. All right, let's do it. Let's do this. Let's go beat it. Oh, yeah, true. We could also... You know, but for the final fight, let's put on magic armor. I agree. We also got to keep Midna on. Midna's got to stay. For the end of the game, it looks a little bit funky when you roll with Midna on the head. But for the end of the game, we got to bring her... we got to bring her along, you know? Barrier, be gone! Linkus, I've always wondered, do you have a really thick skin on your fingertips for all the years of abusing your analog sticks? No, actually, I do not. How hard do you have to game to get a callus? I'm trying to think. There was one game where I actually built one up. There was something I did. That is the only time. I've gotten it once. I have once gotten it. I'm trying to think what it was that specifically did it. Because normally, no. Because the way I'm very gentle with my controller. And most of speedrunning is kind of holding a direction on the analog stick. I'm trying to think what it was that gave me a count. I can't remember the game. There was some game that I did where I had to constantly slide my finger because of a trick across multiple buttons. Like, there wasn't a good way to, like, press them. There wasn't a good way to press, like, to move my hand because of the way I had to do the trick. So I had to do this. Does that make sense? Like, something like this. Like, I had to press down my finger and then really quickly slide it over the buttons. I don't remember what it was. It was some trick. But anyways, I had to do that a lot. And when I did that a lot, I know I got a tiny callus, like, on the side of my finger because I basically was slamming the edge of, you know, the button, technically, every time I did it. So I don't remember what it was, but some speedrun trick. That's the only time I can think of where I know that it got irritated, it got red, and then eventually I got, like, the tiny bit of thicker skin there. Otherwise, no. Not from any other thing that I've done gaming. Whoa! Did not need to see that, game. No, I never had it from Tetris. What about Manual Super Some Linkus? Never from MSS. MSS just gave me a really large right arm. It never upset my skin. Everyone's like, cope, cope, cope. It's funny. Wait, that's a good point, chat. I saw it in the hand of Ariel, but I never took it out myself in my own hand. We never looked. There we go, look at that. The hawk's eye for the telescope. It fits so well, too. It's clearly not, like, just, like, a ripped model from TP. It actually is made to, like, perfectly fit the proportions of Link. It's so cool. Alright, here we go, chat. Everybody lock in. Let's see, can we beat a Swedish sniper? Lock in, chat. The water is weird. It's throwing me off so hard. Oh, he's too close to me. I can't hit it from this distance. Damn it. Oh my god. It could be saved. Okay, that was a little bit NA aim, but hey, if we get a good second and third phase, we can still save this. We can still save this. Hold. Lock in, Chad. Lock in. That was start of NA aim, but we can still bring it back to be Swedish. We stand a chance. Can still always get a Trog shot. Bang! Mid-air shot, we'll take it. Not a bad end of phase 2. And then phase 3. Close. Ah, dude, still crazy good snipes for me there. That was clean. Not bad. Pretty clean phase 3. All right. All right, and there it is. Time for Ganon, chat. Enjoy. So weird with TP Link's voice. Thank you very much. Thank you. On the road again. Just gonna wait to get on the road again. Alrighty. 3, 2, 1, clip. Wrong clip. We go again! Ha 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 ha! We got it! Okay, we got the clip. All right. Here we go, chat. It's time for the final boss fight. And we gotta spec out all the way here. First, Grandma Sue, or adopted grandma. Second, magic armor with Twilight power, baby. Can't touch me. All right. And time. There it is. GG. That is a full Wind Waker Randomizer, but we are Twilight Princess Link in 4 hours, 22 minutes, and 53... Whoa. And 53 seconds. We got the ending blow down. Good stuff. Either way, pretty good randomizer. I hope you all enjoyed. If you want to see more awesome content like this, don't forget to subscribe to the daily channel right now. And if you want to see 2 more awesome videos, you can consider it right now. You can see right there. Click on them. Right there. More content. Choose it. All right, awesome. Thank you guys for watching. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.